Are you in Houston, dude? Me too. Is everybody in Houston? Everybody doing? We got Tony T first on both Kick and on YouTube. Man, I might have to start rolling back on these points. You're getting 40,000 every time, every stream. I don't know. Right now, it used to cost $40. I might have to change these numbers up a little bit here. We're getting a little too willy nilly, I think, over there. All right, though. It happened that time, though, at least. So we got Manuel Ferreira with number 2 with the 10, and Slade with the 3, with a 5. 5K coming your way. All right, start there. Yours have doubled. Oh my God, you did it. You did it single-handedly, didn't you? How did they do that? What did you do? They must be joining because you got here. Got here. Oh my gosh, I got tacos. Oh, what do we have here? Oh my goodness, I'm making a mess. And what is happening with the audio though? There's no audio. I didn't know there was any. I joined it. Gosh, dang it. Just to be so quiet. Appears that none of these streams have audio.
Images from inside the courtroom too that showed him sitting with his legal team before he ultimately left for the airport, now bringing us to this point, arriving back in Palm Beach ahead of those remarks, again scheduled for 8:15 Eastern time. So we'll continue to bring you all of that coverage again and again in case you are just joining us now this evening. There's just been so much to get to. We've also been able to talk with different reporters, but also a former New York Police Department commissioner talking about security. And we also, of course, heard from the district attorney, Alvin Bragg, speaking in a press conference after the arraignment earlier today. So those remarks as well. There's been a lot coming in, live coverage, and that's what we do here on Live Now from Fox. We bring you all of these different feeds in real time, live, raw, and unfiltered.
What's going on? Man. Nicole's gonna be talking about it. You know what he is. Bro. I don't think he's out yet. I need a fucking fork to get the taco out without getting shit all over me. Yeah. Love it when they just don't give a shit. They act like they're rushed or something. It was so slow in there. Motherfucker. Bro. Okay. Now we can do it. They're getting cold. It took me so long to get the stream up. You don't like the burritos? Choosing like the tacos? What's going on? Yeah, let's get along.
Some more people now coming down from the plane after landing here in Palm Beach, Florida. That's where you have this live look from. There's also no gag order, meaning that Trump and his legal team won't be barred from publicly discussing the case. We'll be talking a little bit more with the legal analyst that we have coming on the show here in just a little bit about that and what that means for tonight ahead of his remarks scheduled for 8:15 Eastern time. In the meantime, just continuing to bring you these different live looks and live images that are coming in from his arrival back in Palm Beach.
Hey, I'm trained. Oh. I'm gonna make you dinner in a bit, buddy. Huh? That's awkward. Bro, the fuck, man? You just got done saying how they're bringing us to live coverage. Hey, act like you're starving, but then once the food's down there, you act like you don't want it. He ate all his food though. He ate all his breakfast. Dude, look how this thing is fucking massive. Look this one up though. Or something, get out. What's up, Anthony? How's it going, man? Got another one tonight? I'll see you, buddy. I promise that. I'm forgetting about you, Simon. I don't know. I prefer to be able to hear the sound of the it makes it more real. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Heck yeah. Oh, it's annoying, Anthony? Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't want to see spoil them. Just didn't turn them all on, boy.
15th floor video recording.
Yeah. Thanks for letting me know. Turn it higher. Turn it up. Which one's... Oh, the other one's better, huh? That one's weak sauce. I'll do both of them. This is better, huh? Like an orchestra of noise. Dude, look at these jet skis. I'm surprised the Secret Service ain't sniping them yet. Pew! You're not allowed to jet ski beside the president, bro. Ah, they're out of tune. They were in tune, but then they got out of tune. Dude, somebody's listening to Top Gun song. Heck yeah. That's literally like the... No, You've Lost That Love and Feeling, I think is the only song I've ever done at karaoke. You've lost that love and feeling. It was on bass. And a bunch of us sailors were singing it. Anthony did it. 5 hours ago.
Very cosmopolitan.
Thank you so much, Anthony Aguero, live for your 25 hours of your time. If you haven't already followed Anthony Aguero live, why not? He's live on the border all the time. It's free to follow him and see what's going on down there. Otherwise, you won't know what's happening down there. Because they're not going to tell you. These people aren't going to tell you. Sky News ain't going to tell you. Sky News is with the person we're with. Cool. Oh my god, Cobb, get the fuck out of the way! What a fucking dickhead. Get out of here. This cop is some bullshit right now. Why are you gonna stand in front of probably the only reputable fucking streamer out there? You got all these other idiots. Whoa. Is that where he's in the truck? He's in the silver truck? I didn't see him. Like, bruh, the cops saving lives, man. He's busy saving lives right now. There literally wasn't any cars in that lane at all. He was like, saving your life, dude. Get back on the sidewalk.
Hey Don, how was that? I tried to catch the third car. I think he waved. I think I saw him. I was hoping that the pan wasn't too fast. This tripod is so like.
Third car. One. No. No! Why is he looking at that one? What are you doing, dummy? You can't see shit through there. You should have fucking tried to get the windshield shots, all of them, to see if you can get him. What are you supposed to see looking through the back window? Look, I can see his hair. That's gotta be him. Yeah. I didn't get tacos, no. It's for real. I'm dreaming. We're all dreaming right now. I'm gonna get you some food, buddy. Yep. I'm gonna want some. And beer. I haven't had a High Life in a while. Whoa, that's where he's going.
He told me it was a third car back, so I waited.
It's hard to tell because of like.
Today in the legal history of this country, for the first time, as we've mentioned, a former president has been criminally charged.
Oh my god, that's what they're playing in there? They're playing Michael Jackson. They're playing fucking Thriller so that it instantly gets banned in Russia, apparently, because that's the song. If you play that song, that stream gets banned in Russia. Weird. Everybody's ending. Oh my gosh. There you go. That's better. I love that sound. Hello, they actually are playing Thriller. And all the songs in the world are playing a song that will get you banned in Russia. Coincidence? I don't think. On VHS? What do you mean? Came out on VHS before MTV? And that's blurry. It's not even watchable, it's so fucking bad. Telemundo, Televive, whatever that was. Gosh. Fuck my life, bro. What the fuck? I accidentally pressed close on one and then I accidentally pressed it on the other, and then now here we are. Why the fuck are you yelling, Anthony? Nobody cares. It's not you. Why you like? You think you're triggering somebody here? You're in the wrong chat room, dude. They're big ass fish tacos. They're only less than $2 each. Motherfuckers are massive, ain't they? Woo. They're huge. They're so big for being so cheap, man. They're delicious. I got the spot. It's a chain too. Dude, I think the fish tacos are the best, but I also got a couple shrimp tacos. looking bomb. And I got a few carne asadas, which aren't nearly as stacked as the fish tacos, but I got that steak, so it's good, you know. Hoping no Simon smelled them. Dude, he definitely hooked up these fish. Dude, man, they hooked the fish ones up, man, bro. Sometimes they don't hook them up. The last time they didn't hook them up. I tipped last time like $4, and I was like, oh, maybe they're. And I put like a really nice note at the bottom of it, like, you guys make the best tacos on the planet. Thank you, you know. And then I was bitching that night because I was like, what the fuck, man? My tacos ain't hooked up at all. They were like the opposite. Like, no good deed goes unpunished. That's a saying, right? Like, you do something good, you get fucked for it. This time, I actually had a $5 off coupon for being a loyal customer or whatever. And then I didn't tip at all, and I didn't leave any note. And these motherfuckers are stacked. So I've learned my lesson. Don't say shit. Just order your food and be happy with whatever they do. And usually they'll be, I don't know, maybe they're more of a hurry or something when you don't say, I don't know, whatever. Just don't do that. Don't do the tips or the gratitude. I don't even say it loudly anymore when I leave. When I used to be like, hey man, gracias, y'all are the best. You know, I appreciate you. I'm just like, gracias, thanks man, bye. Boop. Fucking guys. No. That's how you get the hookup at the taco shop. You treat them like shit. They're masochists.
I want that purple stuff.
That's Anthony Aguero, ladies and gentlemen. I thought he was trying to trigger somebody in here or something. Maybe not. He is just, what just happened? Hey, yo, we got the $6 coming through. Thank you, sir. Kelly, the petter for the €6 first don't know the stream. It's going to be 14,000 because that's euros. Those are worth more. I think it's double dough because it's first on the stream. 14,000. Man, coming through. Thank you, sir. Math, it's time to do math, baby. 16, 4. Thank you, sir. Kelly, the better in the house. We're about to have probably a good show tonight on Timcast, hopefully, because you know, they got some drama to talk about. Let's see, wait, I'm sorry, I gotta look at some stuff. Kelly the Petter, ladies and gentlemen, Kelly the Petter. You're coming too heavy lately, but the support, appreciate you, dude. All right, we got 4:30. It looks like Trump is going to be talking, possibly, which is in like, what, 12 minutes? Yeah, right. He'll be talking at 5:30. Fucking liars. He's never on time. Is he? Has he ever been on time? Started. Looks like Steve Oatley's starting at 4:30. Cover it. On. Oh, shoot! For a second, I thought Outlaw was on. What we got? We got anything? Anything, y'all? Is anybody else having a high life tonight? Dude, Anthony, I've been noticing you getting swole as shit, dude. You work out every day or something? I have to buy some new shirts or something. I didn't notice your arms are getting a little too fucking big, man. What you trying to do? Huh? You trying to make me look skinny or something? God, look how big this thing is. It's like not even a taco at this point. This guy made me a taco bowl and he threw it on top of some tortillas. I can't even grab it. Alright, let's just put this in here. Bopped it. Gotta maintain a little. Okay. Hey, you might not be getting no steroids over there in TJ. You buying steroids, Baltimore? Are you on the roids, Anthony? I hope you got that big, bro. Might be getting the Mexican roids. Dude, I remember when I first got stationed in San Diego, my brother was trying to get me to get him some. Yo, go down there and get me some roids, bro. I'm like, what? And then I went to one of the places and looked at them, and it was like in a glass ampoule that you had to break the top off. It was all old school style. I mean, which isn't a big deal. We have medication like that in America still, some of it, but look, man. Of all things, he wanted roids from Mexico. Me over there getting the roids, bro. You can admit it. It's okay. No, you can't actually. I get in trouble. All natural, buddy? Oh shit, he's not saying he's natural, dude. I'm trying to. Okay, here we go. Got it. I found the other side of the taco, y'all. Here we go. Oh my god. This thing's less than $2. Look how pissed off Simon is back there. He's like, what? Less than $2 and you didn't give me one? Hey! No! Stop! 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 Fucking shithead. He looks happy? No, he doesn't, dude. He's not happy for sure. He wants me to get up right now and make his food. That's why he's doing that. Son, come on, bro. He meowed before he did that too. He knew that he was like meow, and he did it again. Meow. I couldn't hear that. He was like, "Oh yeah." God, that's good, man. Thanks, Anthony. You are awesome. I love you too, man. Full on homo. Ooh, ooh. I felt a little something. I was playing. Or did I? You'll never know. Now you'll stop showing your arms off to me, won't you? Get me all worked up. Dude, there's so many messages your mods don't let through. I'll be having to let some through, man. I even turned that off on mine. Like YouTube, you got it set so YouTube's like auto block and stuff. I turned that off on mine today. I want to see what they're auto blocking, man, because I don't think you can see it as the channel owner. I don't think it shows you. It only shows the mods things that are. It's so weird that YouTube does that. Like, as the streamer, it won't say, "Would you like to permit this to be said?" I'm pretty sure only the mods see that. So if you're modless like I am, and I put that, and it auto blocks shit, I don't ever even see that it happened. So I don't have the ability to unhide what YouTube did. So I turned that shit off today. I have to because I don't have any mods. Oh, I gotta see it, bro. Hmm? Oh, does Anthony, do you have Mark Bass block? You said you're banned, Mark? Sure. Whew. Yo, why am I so hungry? I feel like once I get tacos, my stomach just gets bigger. It's like, tacos? Huh. Let's go. I love the taste of cilantro, dude. I always have, dude. Once I moved to San Diego, once I moved there from Tennessee, actually from Illinois, but, you know, after being in the South all my life and then like having Taco Bell, I mean, Taco Bell doesn't have cilantro. What is that? All tacos in Mexico have cilantro on them, but Taco Bell was like, nah, not our tacos. What kind of shit is that? Doesn't make any sense. They should have definitely had cilantro on. They should have cilantro. That's what makes the taco a taco. That's cilantro, bro. It's not Mexican food? What's not? Cilantro or Taco Bell? Taco Bell's the most authentic Mexican food. Well, it used to be, and then they decided not to be anymore. I'm just being stupid, dude. What are you talking about? The enchiladitos not real? But it's a mixture between an enchilada and a burrito. Remember a Spanish teacher in high school? She was like, there are no such things as burritos. That's a small donkey. Hey, napkin. Cheesy Fiesta potatoes. Oh, Taco Bell? Unblocked Anthony because I said something looked like a stripper on your chat. Anthony might have been in a bad mood that night, man. Maybe. He was thinking you meant something else. That could always be a dude. I've definitely banned people when I misread their comment. I've done that more than once, dude. Sometimes I'll catch myself and be like, oh shit, that's not what he meant. And I'll have to go back and unban them. Well, sometimes I don't even catch it, man. I bet there's a lot of people that got banned just because I thought that they said some shit that they didn't, or they meant it in a way they didn't. I was in a mood. Anthony gets in moods sometimes. I've seen it. like the other night, that dude that was like, I didn't see that. I didn't see. You said something like I didn't see something that you said you had seen. It was the people on the other side of the river, I think. And he was like, I didn't see anybody over there. And like you were like, oh yeah, boop. He just disappeared. He disappeared as we were saying he didn't see anything over there. Do you remember that? You don't say you don't see something on the other side of the river when Anthony sees it. Whatever. That's funny. They were hard to see though. Cause like y'all were looking for them. You were looking for them with the border patrol. But y'all didn't find anybody. I think that's what pissed you off because y'all didn't find them, and that dude was like, "I didn't even see anybody." Like, sucker, they were over there. Shut up. I'd probably done the same thing. You now eat a baguette with herb butter. What kind of herb? Weed? With weed butter? Watch out. Alright, so we got the rich people. Simon, get out of the trash! God. He's like, no, you haven't fed me yet. It's time for me to dig in the trash. Feed me or I'm making a mess. Jack's starving, man. Now feed him. I'm gonna give him some different food tonight, and maybe he will love it. He's gonna eat it up so fast. He's just gonna love it. He's gonna love it so much. I know it. This is gonna be the one. The food to conquer them all. Boom. The Trumpers. Garlic, is that an herb? Mmm. Weird. Houston is doing this right now. What is the solution to reduce firearm injury and death for young kids?
Of trying to come up with solutions and not just come up with them, but also help with implementing them.
There were several different motivating factors. I think some of them were involved with having children of my own, and especially after Sandy Hook. I remember when Sandy Hook happened, my middle child was in the same grade, and I remember thinking to myself, "Oh, I mean, this could have been my own kid," you know. And it's one of those things where you really, as a physician and as a parent, you start thinking, you know, what more could I do? What more can I do to help, you know, with this, because it can't continue to be the cycle of, you know.
Oh, the fuckers, man! They made the fish ones good,
and then another event happens, and then we have the same thing.
Dumb shit with these. Another different dude made these.
I've always
probably
done a lot of advocacy work. I work closely with our state American Academy of Pediatrics chapters, and so.
The fucking meat is stacked in between. Like the tortillas are kind of like this, and the meat's like right here, so it's almost falling right out of both of them.
And working on seeing what policies are in place, understanding those policies, and then start looking at, well, where are some gaps that are feasible and implementable that we can really start making some change and also start talking with some of the people who are in the field and seeing where are some of the gaps that we can start making some real improvements on.
And what have you found surprising in your quest to do this?
I think some of the early things were that there were a lot of
I get your
physicians
chat
who
is a
really
little
didn't even
more
feel
serious
comfortable
and
about talking about
playfulness
guns
can
in
be
the clinical
non-appropriate.
encounter. I mean, that was one of the early things that
Maybe.
that I discovered, where people didn't feel comfortable talking about firearms and even talking to families about them. They were worried that they were going to offend parents with having asking the questions. And so, that was an easy thing for us to do, where we could talk to families and say, it's okay to
Oh, it's
start
the
talking about firearms,
mods
when
that did
we're
it.
talking
I
about
thought.
weapons.
I thought.
It's no different
Interesting.
than asking, how does your baby sleep at night? Do you
Right.
use a car seat?
Oh, do.
Well, we should ask about, how do you store your firearms at home? Because there are a lot of times where we
I
can
could have
offer
sworn
that
it said you
education
did
and
it,
say,
man. Because it
that yours
says
should be
who
stored locked,
bans or blocks
because you have a
each
little,
time.
a baby who's 6 months today, but you're going to blink and they're going to be 2 years tomorrow, and they could access that firearm. And I know that you think hidden in the top of your closet is safe, but man, kids climb and they do this stuff, and you're not going to remember and realize how quick it's going to happen. And accidents and firearm tragedies are real, and they happen to everybody. Then and it's so quick. And our job as physicians is to help raise awareness.
I'm not talking about you,
and to
Mark.
look
I'm
at
talking
where
about the
those
one
risks
that
are
the
and try
dude
to
across the
reduce
river.
those risks.
I thought that was Anthony, but okay. I mean, it's not. I'm saying corrected. I could have been a little drunk that night. It happens. Sucker and shuckatash. Dude, they're not moving. This party's dead. Parsley. Oh, okay, that's an herb. Clearly. Pretty faint, huh? Hit a lot of reps the other day. You hit them. No, I know what you're talking about there, Cricket. Reps. I appreciate you, Anthony. I don't think Mark meant any harm. Was there somebody else? He's a good dude, man. Mark Bass sent me a big ass care package all the way from Washington, full of almond roca. It was so much almond roca, I'm now getting fat. It sparked off me getting fat. Now look at me. Am I the only one? So is Oreo gonna be there tonight at the J6? He said he would. If he is, Ann will show up. It's a talk to him. And they don't hook up these nearly. Look how small that is, dude. The fish tacos are like bop. Ah. The carne asada tacos are like, oh, you want a little baby taco? Okay. I'm gonna start only getting fish tacos. These people are goofy. Look at this guy's tie. Why are the Trump people so cringe? Like with their American flag suits and shit. They seem more cringe than the Biden supporters. Fish. Jerry. Jerry won. Gary. No, they're worshiping a movie star is what they're doing. Like, not a movie star. Well, they're worshiping an actor slash TV star. Because he was in, like, Home Alone and shit. He was Apprentice for so many years. That's what did this to people, I think. They got sued. I don't know, man. They're have our heels over the dude somehow. Weird. I mean, granted, it does seem like he'd be better than Biden. Biden's a puppet. But it's not like he was like, I mean, dude, he was still made us look really bad internationally to, like, we look like we had a fucking bumbling idiot for a president, dude. He's really not a very good speaker. And Biden's not either. But can we just get a good speaker next time? That can speak without fucking sounding crazy or stupid? Is that possible? Damn. Because if he gets back in the office, he's still going to sound stupid as shit. Repetitive words, simple repetitive words, and hand gestures. So many repetitive. An abundance of repetitive. Well, he's better than the person we have now, but he's the lesser of the two evils. Which is what it was when he ran the first time, or 2016. He got voted in because he was the lesser of two evils. You wouldn't want Hillary in. Is that it? Wasn't it him against Hillary? Dude, you know they're going to try to get another female president in, though. Every year they're probably going to try to get one in. But when are they going to try to get a tranny president in? There's no way that would ever happen. There's no way not in my lifetime. I'll vote against that shit every fucking time. You try to get a tranny president in the United States, that's when it's time to vote. Caitlyn Jenner? No. He's fucked in the head, dude. All trannies are fucked in the head. Can you imagine, dude? No. No. We have two government employees right now that I know of that are tranny. One of them is stealing fucking luggage and shit from people at the airport multiple times, by the way. And the other one looks like a dude. They both look like dudes. But What are the dirts on the other one? There's got to be more dirt on her. Him. No tranny should be in our government, dude. Not at the upper levels, dude. No. Why? So they can represent fucking 0.01% of the fucking population? Why would they? Who? They're not representing me. Like, we should get people that can represent a broad, like you know what I'm saying, a female. Well, she can represent a straight female can represent a shit ton of people. A lot of straight females are gonna be like, yeah, she's like me. We're the same. She's representing me. I'm a straight man. Same thing. About 50-50 for the straight man, straight woman. When you start getting into gays, that starts fucking shit up a little bit because not everybody could relate to Lori Lightfoot's ass. As we saw, most people didn't like her. Not saying it's because she was gay, but it makes it harder to relate to somebody when they are, right? But when they're transgendered, even harder. So how are they representing us? Well, they represent me. I don't think about nearly the same shit they think about. And since they represent such a small percentage of our country, they shouldn't be there. Isn't it good enough we let them vote? Because if we really want to get crazy, you know what I'm saying? Legislation can start changing. Be like, you know what? You got to use a special tranny bathroom. And there's only, like, they're probably hard to find or something, you know? And companies don't have to serve you if they don't want to, kind of thing. If it's against their religion. Like, shit could start changing, but it's probably not going to. They're gonna just keep flaunting their rights in front of everybody's face. Cantalos, these are carne asada. They're not as good as the fish ones. I'm kind of forcing them down. I don't think I'm gonna get the carne asada anymore. They're cold too. Man, they cooled off way quicker. Nope, this is the last time I get carne asada for them. They're going downhill with the carne asada, uphill. Fish tacos though, those things are banging. I got 2 shrimp tacos left. Woo! Blockchain voting, yeah, it could. I don't want that though. If they wanted that, they would have had it a long time ago. In 2017 or beginning of 2018, I think it was 2017. I had something called Votecoin or cryptocurrency. It was never used for anything, but stuff like that could exist. The government could make it, but people wouldn't trust it because the government made it all of a sudden. But as long as everything is on the blockchain, though, there's no reason not to trust it. Then they would just say that people were creating accounts to vote with or something. They'd probably find a way to cheat with it, dude. Just because it's on the blockchain doesn't mean they can't give dead people votes somehow. my gosh. The mess. Yeah, blockchain's hard to hack though. It's not like a computer because it's on. You would have to have the what? You'd have to overpower the blockchain by having more than 50% of the computation power. If you have 51% of the computation power that is solving the blocks, then you're able to hijack the chain. And it's been done. It's really hard though, if it's a large coin that has a lot of hash rate. But the smaller coins that don't have much hash rate, they don't have many computers that are processing the computations. It's a lot easier for them, and in some of them, it's a serious threat at times, and it can make the price tank when people recognize that it's close to happening. So that it could happen. And crypto's complicated. I mined crypto. If you didn't know that, I mined crypto for a little while. I also traded it multiple times, different pumps, through like 3 years or something. And I got into leverage trading. Don't do that. I don't recommend it. Where you could bet 125 times your money, but if it goes the wrong way, you lose it just as quick as you can gain it. It's like slot machines. Free. Man. Yeah, what if you don't file taxes though? A lot of people don't file taxes. They don't have to. You're saying you had to file taxes to be able to vote? Dude, how do you get rid of this stupid fucking heart on the chat so I can see chat? It's always covering up like the last line. You might know how to get rid of this thing? It's stupid. Hey, let's put a bunch of... I just want to do this. Yay! Does that make everybody happy? Oh wow, it actually pops on the screen? I didn't know that. It comes up right here when you do that. On the camera. You see that? Well, fuck you too then. If you don't want to answer me. You know I mind it. Yeah, well I didn't mind I mind crypto, I didn't mind Bitcoin, I mind Z Classic was the first coin on mine. Then I went to Bitcoin Private. That was a scam coin that I lost like 20k on. That's not even an exaggeration. I might have lost more than 20k on it. And then now I went to mining different coins after that. Raven coin was the main coin on mine, RVN. And I made like 30k on that, but then I lost all of it. 32, something 34. And then I got more after I switched that for Bitcoin. I ended up getting a little bit more, but then they all got. I had like 40 something K at one point. Yep. God. I'm still paying off the loan that I took out to try to save from getting liquidated. I was like 12k on it still. I lost 40k that I had, and I went into debt 25k, all in the same day. That was a bad day, dude. Oh. I was looking at houses, dude. I was looking at houses. I was, man. I've lost about 100K overall on all of it throughout the years. Screwing up with Bitcoin. Private, that was the 20K plus the 60 on that day, like 65 or whatever it was on that day, plus different losses elsewhere. I lost a few thousand on XRP, a scam. I lost like 12K on XRP actually. I forgot about that too. A scam. They were pumping, dumping it one night. That was, man, yeah, that was the quickest. That was the first quick major loss I'd ever had. The Bitcoin private took months for it to drain down, but that 12K on XRP was the first one that was like, what the fuck? Damn. Well, the 22, like 65.
Smoke weed every day.
100K, man. I told myself I'd make it back once it pumped again, but I'm too scared now. I'm too scared to risk it because I'm in so much debt. They got me. They got me, dude. Hello, yeah. It's just money, dude, but I could have used that money to help Simon a lot. I wouldn't have cared as much about spending money on his health care and shit. I would have just been like, fuck it, hey, pick him up. But I'm in $30,000 in debt now. It's not the same. Money. I was gonna move back home and fucking get to know my family again. Fucked all that up.
I'm getting shadows from every right behind me. I'm just trying to line up my shot now. That's okay. CC May is a shadow.
Fuck you, Sinead O'Connor. Shut the fuck up. You're nothing compared shit. You're gonna be copyrighted, bitch. Fuck out of here. Nothing coming. Credit card debt, yeah. It's drag. That's drag, baby. It could be worse though. I could have credit card debt and shitty credit. Woo! Now that would be shit. That would be bad. I got good credit though. I'm in the 750 club. I was an 800. I fucked that up. Get back. So even though like I'm in debt like crazy, I could still take out like a $30,000 loan. I'd already checked into it. I'm not trying to do that though. But if I had to, I could be like. So it's nice. It's comforting knowing that if I really have to, I can go and take out more loans. But if I couldn't do that, it'd be even worse. You know, like you're maxed out and you can't take out shit and you got to pay all this shit back. That's like that'd be way worse. People out there like that, man. Oh, struggling with a max. I'm not maxed out yet on the struggle. I gotta cash this out. My main thing right now is Simon, dude. Simon's got me down. Oh, Temple just starting? Oh, might be starting, dude. Taking forever, dude, to start up over here. Temple not going live tonight, man.
Brew.com. Pre-order because we've just started production and they will ship by May 5th. Also, don't forget to go to Timcast.com, click join us, become a member, and you will get access to our Discord server where you can actually call into this show. If you've been a member for at least 6 months at $10 per month, you will get access to the VIP chat channel where you can submit questions and call into our uncensored after show. Or you can sign up at $25 a month to jump the line. These gates are here to keep out extremists and activists and people who want to spy or cause problems. It's not perfect, but it's the best we could do.
These gates are here. But
at about 10 p.m. we'll have an after show tonight where we will take calls from you guys who are members. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends.
Or business
tonight to talk
fucking
about
PayPal account. But this fucking shithead wants to dox everybody so he can give the list over to the feds.
But here we are.
Here you are. Who are you? What do you do?
I guess I'm a political jack of all trades. I'm a former Hill staffer, political consultant, sometimes commentator. You know.
He wants it all tidy in one place.
All right, right. Well, thanks for joining to talk about this.
Thanks for having me.
We also got Phil Labonte hanging out.
How you doing? Phil Labonte, lead singer of All That Remains, anti-communist and counter-revolutionary. My buddy.
Ian Crossland, what's happening? I'm going to roll the D100 on the off chance I get 100. Things are going to work themselves out peacefully.
It's rolling.
It's rolling right now.
It's going to be a 1. Oh, no, it's going towards 1.
I got a 1% chance of this working out. It's a 70.
Okay, it almost went to the 1, though. That was scary.
Yep. Well, I guess we're going to have to do something about it then.
70's pretty good.
Yeah.
So
put some effort in.
That's Ian for everybody.
I wanted to see that guy.
Yeah, I'm a crazy man. Welcome to my world. Hi, Serge.
Hey, what's up, Ian? I like being in your world. It's pretty chill, man.
Dog.
Yeah. Anyways, let's get rolling.
Let's jump into this first story.
Serge,
We got
your
this
hat
from
is
Vanity
ugly.
Fair. Donald Trump is now facing, wait for it,
flimsy,
136 years in prison. Now, for those that are tuning into the live show, in about 10 minutes, Trump will be delivering remarks. We have that stream ready to go. I'm going to move it out of the way so we can monitor that and get ready for Donald Trump's statement. In the meantime, here's the story from Vanity Fair. Oh, and you know they're loving this. They write, as you've no doubt heard by now, Donald Trump was charged on Tuesday with an astonishing 34 felony counts of falsifying business records in the first degree. Now, here's the thing. It's the same thing.
What a pain
they
in the
charged him
ass,
34 times for the
dude.
same thing. As Maggie Haberman reported, not only did the ex-president look very unhappy as he walked into the courtroom, but he appeared as angry as he did after the Access Hollywood tape went public in October 2016. Why might Trump not have cartwheeled into the courtroom with a huge grin on his face, snapping his fingers and blowing air kisses to the cameras? For one thing, Tuesday marked what was effectively the first time he'd ever been truly held accountable for anything in his life. For another, he's facing more than 100 years in prison. 34 Class E felonies. 136 years in prison, which is an incredibly huge number. Now, my question for this ridiculous article and for these people is, are they happy that a misdemeanor bookkeeping error is going to result in 2 life terms? They don't care. CNN ran a poll.
There's no way that
And they
happens.
asked, do you believe this was politically motivated? Almost everyone said yes. Like 80% said yes. They said, do you think it's a good thing? And they said yes.
They don't care.
Democrats, mostly Democrats, said it was good. That for political reasons.
2/3.
2/3.
2/3 of of respondents, because I don't know the details of the poll, but 2/3 of the respondents to that poll are believe something that is antithetical to all liberal principles. It is wrong to use the government to go after your political opponents because they are your political opponents, right? That is straight up stuff that happens in
Jocelyn,
banana
how you
republics.
doing?
And the reason that these countries are banana republics is because of the organization of their government. They are illiberal. They try to do things like give everything to everybody.
Well, hold on.
But they believe.
I got to interrupt you.
Okay.
Banana Republic, you know where it comes from, right?
Go ahead.
It comes from when, what was it, Nicaragua, I think it was? Or which country?
I've been wondering about
The
this.
United States.
Because of the Dole. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah,
it's the U.S.'s corporate intervention.
Yeah.
But I'm being a bit pedantic.
Yeah, we understand. Usually it
Honduras and Costa Rica.
There you go, Honduras and Costa Rica.
Usually they are because they have illiberal
I thought he was
policies,
about
and
to
even
teach us
even
something,
the type of corporate and government collusion that is also illiberal. But point taken, yes, to call them banana republics.
But when
is
they
probably
think he's
inaccurate.
literally Hitler, they've been
It's-
told
it's-
over and
both
over
of
again,
them.
you would do absolutely anything to destroy literally Hitler,
Exactly.
and that's what they think he is. So they're fine with it. It doesn't matter what our Constitution says. It doesn't matter what our justice system looks like. It doesn't matter if it has negative consequences for even people on their side going forward.
It doesn't.
Do you guys think, we talked about this a moment ago before the show started, but I want to ask now for everybody listening, do you think this is the biggest story of our generation?
It's
100%.
possible.
9/11. We might be I think I'm in a generation different, slight from you. Like I was the end of X, you're the beginning of the next one. So for
I'm
me, it was
older than all of
9/11.
you.
9/11 because it was we still didn't know. It was like 3 years that we didn't understand 9/11, which was made it much worse. This, at least we have light on it right now.
9/11 was catastrophic, but it brought the country more together. This is, for our generation, something that is the most divisive in our country
There's
ever.
an argument to be made that 9/11 is what set all of this in motion. So 9/11, the United States, the response the United States has to 9/11, where the U.S. really clamps down on data and information and stuff like that, and spying, and really violates the Constitution. I think that there's an argument to be made that 9/11 changed America so much that made this moment possible. But at the same time, it is reasonable to say that the clear political attack on the president by putting your political opponent in jail, that is a watershed moment. That is without question, if it's not the most impactful, and I think it remains to be seen whether or not it will be. If it's not, it's definitely among the top 2 or 3.
Would you say? Oh, sorry. Would you say that it's coordinated? Like Bragg is like coordinating with the. We were talking about this earlier in like a Twitter space or whatever. But do you think it's coordinated? Like Bragg is working with the Democrat Party, or he's just like a rogue actor doing it just for himself because that's what he ran on and he wants to make a name for himself by.
The vibe I get is that it's coordinated or at least planned, or that it's because I was rewatching the debates between Hillary and Donald again. Like I watched it a little bit before, and there, there's a whole thing of she's talking, glad you're not in charge of the law, and he's like, because you'd be in jail. Ha ha ha. Then another segment, they're debating, and Donald's like, I didn't want to say this, but I'm gonna say it. When I get into power, I'm gonna have a special prosecutor look into your emails. Like he was totally telling her on stage, I'm gonna go after you and investigate you when I become president. So like he opened the gates to this.
Well, he didn't do it though.
He didn't do it.
And we should now. I mean, there should be.
He should have done it.
He should have.
He should have. 100%.
I don't know. I think the precedent's bad. Whoever does it,
he should have, because he should have done it as an attack on the bureaucracy. It's not because the Secretary of State is a bureaucratic position, right? So Hillary Clinton was the Secretary of State. That's when she amassed the story goes that's when she amassed.
He chickened out.
Yeah, he did.
He got in, and then he's like, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. And then behind closed doors, they were sitting there saying to themselves, we have to crush him. In any way possible.
Yeah, he humiliated her so hard on the stage.
They tweeted that, the day he got inaugurated, they were going to impeach him.
100%.
The lawyer who was involved in the first impeachment tweeted at him, we will impeach you.
Yep.
They had been working nonstop to make up a reason to go after him. And now that he's running again, and they know he's doing well in the polls, this is what they do, 136 years in prison.
I think they would have done this regardless of how he was doing in the polls, to be honest with you.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I think that this is punishment. I think that this is punishment from the establishment to, punishing Donald Trump and, the January 6th. There's the same thing. The reason that they, sat in jail for trespassing charges, unprecedented treatment for trespassing and the like, is because of it is the government punishing people that would challenge their authority, even if you would ostensibly use your own, use things that are, actions that are protected by the Constitution.
To get people used to that type of behavior and persecution and to scare them. Like, so, everybody was saying, don't go out and protest. It's a trap, feds, all that kind of thing. Well, that's exactly what they wanted to do. They wanted to scare you and think that it was feds and that you needed to stay home and that if you did go out, it was going to go crazy and you were going to be arrested. And so effectively, they got what they wanted either way. Either you stay home and you don't do anything and you're safe, or you go out and you know that the government's going to be weaponized against you. And everybody, especially on the left, is okay with that.
Yeah.
These are all political litmus tests or population litmus tests to see how much the people will put up with.
Well, so I asked Charlie Curtis the other day, I'll ask you, Lisa, do you think Trump gets convicted?
Yes. I'll tell you why. I mean, absolutely.
VPNs are illegal now?
First of all, the judge needs to recuse himself because of his daughter. But even if he doesn't, right?
Why because of his daughter?
His daughter is working for Kamala Harris. The judge's daughter is working with Kamala Harris. So he needs to recuse himself, clearly. I don't think that's going to happen, but that's what needs to be done. But I've actually been on trial. And my judge, like I was in for a trade secrets case, and my judge specifically said, because you hyperlinked where the information was publicly available, you're not allowed, and instead of like showing them screenshots of the actual websites, you're not allowed to tell the jury that at all. I'm like, well, it's a trade secrets case, and if it's public and I can show that it's public on the internet, then how can I not present that to the jury? He didn't like my attorney, but I mean, we still won, but like I was not allowed to tell the jury that all this information was publicly available on websites. These, for motions in limine, which is what the jury's allowed to see, the judge can rule on almost anything not being presented to the jury as like bias or whatever they want.
Yes, but let me add, you could literally show the jury a video recording of Michael Cohen smoking a cigar being like, the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to falsely accuse Trump and get him locked up.
That's
and
the
then
second part.
And the jury is going to be like, yeah, I don't care. Trump goes to prison.
Agreed. So that was the second part. So even if you have one, righty on the jury pool, you have a judge that's already likely going to bias the information that he gives the jury. And then look where you're pooling from. So I know that they're trying to get it, the case transferred to Staten Island or something like that. They're going to put a motion in for that, a motion to dismiss. But we both know that this judge isn't going to approve any of that.
I have a desperate plea to the deep state and the shadow government listening. You guys, this is too much like Nazi Germany. The people screaming out about the communist liberal Democrats, just like the Nazis were screaming out about the communist liberal Democrats. People screaming out about the fake news. Like Goebbels was screaming out about the fake news. And then when they put Hitler in jail is when he became very radicalized. And you do not want to do that to someone that 40 million people are following right now.
Right now, there's like 3 deep state guys, and one guy's sitting there, and a single tear goes on his cheek, and he's like, "He's right, you guys. We got to call this off."
No,
it's not going to happen.
No way. I mean, it's a noble statement to make, but this is exactly what they want, and there are people that, given the opportunity, will put Donald Trump away for the rest of his life. There's no question.
But I do got to say, part of me is imagining this future where like it's 300 years and there's like a space station. And this teacher has got a bunch of little future kids, and she's walking up to a giant statue of Ian in the space colony orbital ship. And she's like, before the start of the Second Civil War, one person fought to keep this country united. And it was only after years of fighting did he finally reunite the country and save Earth. It's just like a big Ian wearing a purple blazer. Look at his face. He's like, oh, God.
I've been having visions. Put me in touch with the shadow government. There's a deep state that is like the administrative state, but then there's this is according to Alex Jones. I asked him the difference between the deep state and the shadow government. He said the shadow government's like a government that has its own military, its own everything existing beyond all countries that is there just in case there's a nuclear war. They'll keep continuity of government.
Yeah, it's called
Those
the
are the
Enclave,
people I'm
bro.
talking to. Yeah, the Enclave. I want to get in touch with you guys, help you build Space Force, defend against drone swarms, make the world peace for real.
We believe you. You look very sincere.
So there's repurpose the military-industrial complex to start building drone. We need to focus on drones and not blowing up humans. Sorry, Tim, what were you saying?
I was saying, it's National Security Presidential Directive 51, I believe it was. The division games are based on this.
Drones
in the event
and not
of catastrophic loss of human life or economic damage,
what do you think the drones are blowing
a
up?
new government
Other
replacing
drones?
the U.S. government.
What are you talking about?
That's something that George W. Bush created, and it's never been tested, but it can never be tested.
Blowing up
in the event
people.
that some catastrophic moment happens, maybe the dollar collapses or something, the economy, we're in a Great Depression. They'll just do it, and no one will be able to challenge them. It's just that.
I imagine they're underground because it's for nuclear. Well, Alex said it was for nuclear war. Like the surface gets totaled, it's supposed to keep humanity going.
Well, not humanity, the government.
Yep.
The U.S. government, yeah.
And henceforth, humanity, because it's the utilitarian view.
Yeah, I mean, it is. Humanity is secondary.
Order will continue, I should say.
The humanity is the fact that humanity continues is a byproduct of the government continuing. They want the government to continue. They need people, so that if they could have AI do it and like only a couple people, they would be fine with that.
I don't know if I brought this up on the show. I think we truly could repurpose our military-industrial complex, Boeing, Lockheed.
Who's we?
The people that run Lockheed. We could be like, okay, instead of building,
they don't want to
missiles to kill humans.
Their lives are better building.
But think about the drone swarms that are coming, because we could start building drones and then take them out into space, arm them with like laser sensors, so they don't have weapons. They can just tag us with lasers and put onboard AI on these drones. They can swarm our pilots or our drones and tell us what we're doing wrong and how to get better at fighting drone swarms.
Who decides what's wrong?
Real quick.
The AI will give us the algorithm.
I want to give a shout out to RSBN.
What?
I'm not going to use CNN or Fox News or any of these other news sources for the coverage of Donald Trump's speech. We're going to be using Right Side Broadcasting Network.
To trigger people, I
yeah,
think.
because they're better. And I would just say you guys should consider supporting them for their coverage of what's going on. I wouldn't say that for any other news source that we cited for commentary or anything like that, but I like RSBN. And I am grateful that they're there on the ground to capture Donald Trump giving the speech, and then we can provide commentary to you guys. So special shout out. I don't know anybody over there, but they do good work. So we're just going to be waiting, watching their stream on Rumble, and then when Trump does arrive, which should be any moment now, we'll play his remarks.
He's always late, though.
I know. So we're chilling. We're hanging out for now, and wondering whether or not the deep state will hear the pleas of Ian.
They hear it. You guys hear me. I think we can regrow the coral reefs with microfragmentation. We can regrow the fish population by introducing iron dust into the ocean and fertilizing the plankton. We can pull the carbon out of the air and start a reindustrialization of graphene. All the tools are within our reach, but we need organization. We need to calm people down.
He's doing all that, and I'm just trying to keep my kids off TikTok, and not be
and we can
sexualized.
free the source
you know what I mean?
yeah.
So I also want to mention, as we're waiting, we'll get into this after Trump's speech, but the U.S. dollar is trending.
It's the one you
and
need to watch
Saudi
out for.
Arabia is working deals to restructure its trade agreements. Brazil and China are going to be trading in yuan. I mean, the U.S. dollar may be about to collapse.
I think
gold is skyrocketing. What's gold currently at?
I don't know, but
maybe skyrocketing is the wrong way to describe it.
Wasn't like Doge just going
I
up?
love it when rich people talk about how much money they have.
Elon was screwed. That's because of Elon. That's because he put the Doge symbol
Yeah, I
right
saw
up there.
that.
That's
I saw
it.
that.
It was great. It's a good time.
Yeah, gold and silver are up.
I mean, look, this is probably the most significant.
2031. Silver's at 25. Wow.
This is the most significant development regarding the currency probably in my lifetime. And it's possible that the value of the dollar significantly goes down. Yeah, it's possible that the value of most of the world's fiat currencies go down. You look at the value of one, like yuan, compared to the value of $1. There's not any reason to believe that the value of the dollar couldn't be halved. That means half of whatever money you have in the bank can get half of what you can get now. It's like,
and people don't realize this because labor is one of the biggest costs of any business, and so labor costs are not going to be the same as the cost of a carton of eggs. Meaning, running a business, you will have employees who are like, "Hey, I need more money."
Whiskey.
You're thinking about how much money can I give to a person in exchange for labor or service? That won't go up as fast. It will go up though. But what's going to happen is the cost of the hard raw material and the food products become harder and harder to source as labor costs increase. Every step of the way, there's an increase in the cost because of the profit needs of each industry, or I should say the basic income requirements. So first, you got to hire a guy to pick the strawberries or whatever. Then you got to hire a guy to package the strawberries. And because each of those person needs a little bit more money, that's what's going to lead to this hyperinflation runaway train.
We have some action going on here. I don't know what's going on, but...
Here comes Eric Trump and Laura Trump, followed up by Stephen Miller, followed up by Dan Scavino.
That's Jason Miller.
I would imagine that...
They just call Jason Stephen.
We are now getting in.
Damn, look at his viewers going up, dude. Look at that shit. Dude, can you see that?
But going back to censorship, so we are...
All right, we'll just keep it on standby until Trump arrives. But it looks like he may be here any second now.
Yep.
Is that...
one?
Is he coming in?
Back to one. What is that?
They're zooming in.
It went to like...
Don't know just yet. But we'll once Trump's remarks start, I'm not trying to piggyback off RSBN's commentary, but I want to give them a shout out and hope that y'all guys consider supporting them.
Well, now it's 100.
Typically, if we're doing like commentary stuff, we'll pull up like CNN
20.
or whatever, and it's like, thanks for the news pool, but I don't like you. RSBN I like, so
makes sense.
Shout out,
bro.
Do you think that our dollar would be in jeopardy if Trump was the president rather than Biden?
No,
I don't either.
Yeah, definitely not. It would be stronger.
And I don't understand why the left doesn't get that, or maybe they just don't want to understand.
The left doesn't care.
Yeah,
they really don't.
It's short-term gain. It's emotional satisfaction. There's no logic. There's no structure. These are people that would burn down their own houses to own the cons.
I always say, like, Trump derangement syndrome, like saying that is cringe, but it's legit real. Like it does exist.
You're
These
right, but
people
you're 100% right. There is a lot of people with Trump derangement syndrome. There are a lot of people that are just like, oh, Trump deserves all this.
I think he's walking in.
He's coming.
Trump's coming in.
People lifting their cameras. So
Donald.
Yeah.
There we go.
J. Trump.
So bad for him.
And I'm proud.
I'm not going to play that.
Yeah, that music's not good.
I like that song.
Bring that app volume up there, and I'll turn it down here in my hand.
No, I'll just because I want to get it as soon as Trump starts speaking.
Okay.
There are some people that are ideologically motivated that really want to see the living standard of the United States to go down, because the living standard of other countries and the people in other countries needs to go up, and you can't have
Trump's
the U.S. with such a high living standard in the rest of the
Trump's looking good.
Yeah,
Have you seen the pic? I saw the picture of him when he was going in and waving. His belly's gone way down.
Oh, he's definitely like working out or doing something. For sure. Maybe he's on that Ozempic stuff. I don't know.
Ozempic. He's thinned up a bit.
Did you see that Lloyd Dreyfus is joining the global grain merchants exodus from Russia? And they'll stop exporting Russian grain from like July 1, which will...
No one's doing any of that.
It's going to increase global food costs and suffering. It's true, though. It's Reuters put it out.
So, it's Reuters.
Okay.
What was
people who live in cities are going to regret it very soon.
I think
well, hold on. If they don't already.
I do. I
After the
regret
summer
it.
of love.
If it wasn't for my kids' school, I would never be in a city. I'd be
Why
right
would you
down
want
here
your
with
kids
you.
to go to those schools?
They don't go to that kind of school. They go to a Christian classical school. Listen, it's
I still
very...
don't trust them.
No. It's very regimented. Like when the pandemic it all hit, they were like, absolutely not. We don't believe in masks. They sent letters home saying, do not pay attention to what they say on television. They're only meant to scare you. We didn't have to mask up.
But
I'm telling you, it's so different.
I think you should still consider getting away from.
Oh, I
the
definitely.
city.
Yeah, I'm going to come down here with you, Tim.
Yeah, we'll come down. We're getting everybody away from the city because West Virginia's best Virginia, and people here are based.
True.
Okay, that's
clean. Oh, the air is clean.
West Virginia is actually ranked number 1 for Republican friendliness towards Republicans in all of the states.
It's my country. Second most Trump supporting state.
Yep.
So it's not just conservative. It's a lot of regular people who don't really care about politics, but care enough to know how bad it is. You have in these cities people who quote unquote care about politics, but only insofar as they're told to, and they just march in lockstep with the zombie horde.
They talk a lot about it, but don't really exercise their rights that much. I've noticed that living in the city for 20 years.
Here's Trump. There we go.
Obligatory.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, everybody. And we have to save our country. God bless you all. God bless you all. And I never thought anything like this could happen in America. Never thought it could happen. The only crime that I have committed is to fearlessly defend our nation from those who seek to destroy it. From the beginning, the Democrats spied on my campaign. Remember that?
We're all nodding.
They attacked me with an onslaught of fraudulent investigations. Russia, Russia, Russia. Ukraine, Ukraine, Ukraine. Impeachment hoax number 1. Impeachment hoax number 2. The illegal and unconstitutional raid on Mar-a-Lago right here. They're lying to the FISA courts, the FBI and DOJ relentlessly pursuing Republicans, the unconstitutional changes to election laws by not getting approvals from state legislators, the millions of votes illegally stuffed into ballot boxes and all caught on government cameras.
China. Obligatory. We here at Timcast disagree with Trump's claims on the election, but we'll let him continue.
In order not to say anything bad about the Hunter Biden laptop from hell, which exposes the Biden family as criminals and which, according to the pollsters, would have made a 17-point difference in the election result. And we needed a lot less than that, like about 16.9. It would have been in our favor, not my favor, our favor, because our country is going to hell. And we remember the 51 intelligence agents who said Hunter Biden's laptop was Russian disinformation. It didn't exist. It was Russian disinformation. Remember that? And that was all confirmed strongly by the FBI when they all knew that it wasn't Russian disinformation. And so much more. Our elections were like those of a third world country. And now this massive election interference at a scale never seen before in our country, beginning with the radical left, George Soros-backed prosecutor Alvin Bragg of New York, who campaigned on the fact that he would get President Trump. I'm going to get him. I'm going to get him. This is a guy campaigning. He wanted to get President Trump at any cost, and this before he knew anything about me, didn't know a thing about me. He was campaigning. As it turns out, virtually everybody that has looked at this case, including rhinos and even hardcore Democrats, say there is no crime.
He's right.
And that it should never have been brought. Never have been brought. Everybody. Sure. Even people that aren't big fans have said it. They said this is not the right thing to do. It's an insult to our country, as the world is already laughing at us for so many other reasons, like our open borders, our incompetent withdrawal from Afghanistan, where we left behind American citizens, $85 billion worth of the best military equipment in the world, lost 13 magnificent young lives, and far too many to mention that are so badly hurt with the loss of arms and legs and facial obliteration. The most embarrassing time in our country's history, in my opinion. Then our give up on energy independence and even energy dominance. We're going to be dominant within 6 months, more than any other nation, ×2. We had this all just 3 years ago. Our raging crime statistics, if you look in Democrat-run cities, numbers the likes of which we have never seen before.
You know, Trump crushed
the open threats
Trump
by
crashed
various
Rumble.
countries.
What? That looks like
of the use
bad
of
gateway.
Nuclear weapons.
Bad gateway.
So
something never mentioned or discussed.
We're
by
connected
outside
already, but
nations
I'm
during
trying
the
to
Trump administration.
open another one. I can't.
God,
People
shut
are-
the fuck up, dick.
The Biden administration's leadership to an all-out nuclear World War III can happen.
God.
We're not very far away from it, believe it or not. An economy that has been crippled by the biggest inflation we have seen in more than 60 years, and a military that I used to defeat ISIS in 4 weeks. They said it would take 4 years. 4 weeks to kill al-Baghdadi and Soleimani.
Wow.
That has now gone woke at the top levels by trying to indoctrinate everyone down to the lowest ranking patriot. But now they have really stepped up their efforts by indicting the 45th President of the United States, who received...
And the Republican frontrunner.
Yep.
75 million votes, which is more than any sitting president in the history of our country. And in the wings, they've got a local racist Democrat district attorney in Atlanta who is doing everything in her power to indict me over an absolutely perfect phone call, even more perfect than the one I made with the president of Ukraine. Remember, I kept saying, that's a perfect call. This one was more perfect.
I wish he knew what perfect means.
Nobody said, sir, you shouldn't say that. Many people on the phone were hung up in disgust because of something I inappropriately said, because nothing was said wrong. In fact, at the end of the call, we agreed to continue our conversation about election fraud, and election fraud specifically in Georgia, at a later time. Many people on the phone, including lots of lawyers, nobody found anything wrong with that perfect call until a book promotion tour many months later. All of a sudden they say, you know, I remember Trump making a call. Let's look at that.
I had so many
This fake
debates
case
lately
was
over that
brought
call.
only to interfere with the upcoming 2024 election, and it should be dropped immediately. Immediately.
Hands down. What they accuse Trump of doing, they're literally doing right now in front of us.
Then you have a radical left lunatic known as a bomb thrower who is harassing hundreds of my people day after day over the boxes hoax. You know, the boxes hoax, as we call it. Just so everyone knows, I come under what's known as the Presidential Records Act, which was designed and approved by Congress long ago just for this reason. Under the Act, I'm supposed to negotiate with NARA, the National Archives and Records Administration, which as of this date is a radical left troublemaking organization that red flags the Constitution of the United States and the Bill of Rights as dangerous and triggering. Can you imagine? This is what we have to deal with. But there is no criminality under the Presidential Records Act. That is not what it's all about. We were negotiating in very good faith, proper way, in order to return some or all of the documents that I openly and in very plain sight brought with me to Mar-a-Lago from our beautiful White House, just as virtually every other president has done in the past. When FBI and DOJ officials with NARA were here, I told my lawyer to show them the very secure storage room in which they were locked. The FBI's sole request in writing was, could you please put another lock on the door? We immediately complied.
Brevity is not his gift.
It's a lot different than the Biden situation, isn't it? The next thing I know, we were raided by many gun-toting FBI agents who took whatever they wanted, including my passports and medical records.
Just the fact
everybody
that
was in shock. Nobody had ever heard of such a raid before. Can't even believe it. Who would think that that could happen today? I immediately thought of the Fourth Amendment that protects
it is. That's the point. That's why they slow roll it. Next up will be the D.C. indictment.
Anyway, because our justice system has become lawless. They're using it now, in addition to everything else, to win elections. Apparently, they're not looking at me through the view of the Non-Criminal Presidential Records Act. They came up with a new one. This is a new one. And they're looking at me through the Espionage Act. Think of that. How does that sound? Of 1917, where the penalty is death. Even though that has absolutely nothing to do with openly taking boxes of documents and mostly clothing and other things to my home, which President Obama has done, the Bushes have done, Jimmy Carter's done, Ronald Reagan has done.
There are at least a handful of people that would push for the death penalty.
In fact, Hillary Clinton got rid of 33,000 emails. And that was okay.
Shut up!
But nobody's done it like Joe Biden. This lunatic special prosecutor named Jack Smith, I wonder what it was prior to a change, who others of his ilk say he's even worse than they are, is only looking at Trump, yet Joe Biden took massive amounts more documents, even removed many boxes to Chinatown. You believe that? Just got $10 million from China. Where did that come from? I guess they were banking on Hunter's expertise and had others stored in unsecured offices in Pennsylvania and strewn all over his garage floor where his now very famous Corvette is also stored. All over the floor, including classified documents. But that's okay. Perhaps most importantly, he has 1,850 boxes in Delaware, which he is refusing to give up. But isn't that real obstruction? That's obstruction. As president, I have the right to declassify documents, and the process is automatic. If I take them with me, it's automatic. Declassify. Biden was vice president. He had absolutely no right to declassify as vice president. He doesn't come under the Non-Criminal Presidential Records Act. He comes under the very criminal Federal Records Act, unfortunately for him, but it's not going to matter because they don't follow the law, which has very severe penalties. He had classified documents that he took while he was a senator, which is absolutely inexcusable, and other senators, including Democrats, are outraged. But he's not being harassed and hounded like the people who work for me are. In fact, they seem to have forgotten about his documents entirely. So many, thousands and thousands, it's okay with him. They like to say that I'm obstructing, which I'm not, because I was working with NARA very nicely until the raid on my home. But Biden is obstructing by making it impossible to get the 1,850 boxes or explain why many documents were located in Chinatown. Can't explain it. Why were they in Chinatown? I don't know.
We're going to switch to this one here, assuming it's working.
never ran for office. I will get him. Her name is Letitia James.
Donald Trump's official Rumble.
And she
doing,
proclaimed
man?
while campaigning,
Fucking
I look forward to
amateur-ass
going into the
three-streamer
office of
ass
the Attorney
motherfucker.
General every single
He needs to
day,
do what he does,
suing him,
not try
and then
any of
going
this.
home
Search to it.
before she knew me. She announced, what is fueling my soul right now is Trump. And that she had her eyes on Trump Tower. Those eyes are focused on Trump Tower. Didn't know the young lady. She even assured her supporters in an election promise that we're going to definitely
triggers me
sue him.
nightly, dude.
We're going to be a real pain in the ass. He's going to know my name personally. And then she claimed that I was an illegitimate president. Think of that. With all we did on energy, with all we did on the military, on taxes, biggest tax cuts in history.
Nuke the swamp.
Biggest regulation cuts in history. Right to try. People able to get drugs now that aren't approved.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully you don't have that problem.
My shit ain't never approved. I'm just like, hey, what you got, dog?
Letitia James vowed to use every area of the law to, quote, investigate President Trump and his business transactions. Those transactions are going to be investigated, she said. And that of her family and his family. Because we're going after his family, and we're going after them hard. This is all before entering office and all before knowing anything at all about me. But she was going to get me. This is why, along with unrelenting crime, so many people and companies are leaving New York. She said that I falsified my financial statements, but in fact, we're proving and will prove that my financial statements were substantially more than we submitted, not less. And in all cases have a strong disclaimer clause in them which tells the institutions that may look at that if they want to, not to rely on the statement. But they've got a problem with their case because, number one, I'm very underleveraged. They can't believe it, all the stuff they read and gave, and have very little debt relative to the value of assets. And importantly, not one bank has lost even $1. She was investigating me to save banks. They have very good lawyers. But they didn't lose $1 with us during this period of time. In fact, the banks we're talking about made almost $200 million off Donald Trump, and they liked me very much. We never missed a payment, never got a default notice, had a great relationship with all of them. I don't need banks. We have a lot of cash. I built a great business with my family, built a fantastic business. I have a son here who's done a great job, and I have another son here who's done a great job. Tiffany. And Ivanka and Barron will be great someday. He's tall. He is tall and he's smart. But I have a great family and they've done a fantastic job and we appreciate it very much. They've gone through hell. So she's suing me over banks that weren't defrauded when she should be focused on violent crime that's driving people out of the state. This is a persecution, not an investigation. She's put our family through hell. It's cost hundreds of millions of dollars to defend, but our heads are held very, very high. They want to settle the case, but I want no part of that. Okay. So here we are now. It's where we were today, in a city that was so great just 4 or 5 years ago. But now we're there, spend time there today, as you possibly read, with a local failed district attorney charging a former president of the United States for the first time in history on a basis that every single pundit and legal analyst said, there is no case. There's no case. They kept saying, there's no case.
But that doesn't matter.
Virtually everyone. But it's far worse than that, because he knew there was no case. That's why last week he delayed for a month and then immediately took that back and threw this ridiculous indictment together. Came out today, everybody said, this is not really an indictment. There's nothing here. My lawyers came to me and they said, there's nothing here. They're not even saying what you did. The criminal is the district attorney because he illegally leaked massive amounts of grand jury information, for which he should be prosecuted, or at a minimum, he should resign. And Alvin Bragg's wife confirmed a report that claimed her husband has Trump nailed on felonies. She has since locked down her Twitter account.
We need some popcorn up
His
here.
chief prosecutor, who represented the Democrats and crooked Hillary Clinton in a firm run by Chuck Schumer's brother, Robert, he quit the firm in order to go to work in the DA office in order to get Trump. Can you imagine that? Hillary Clinton's lawyer, Democrat lawyer, Democrat firm. Ultimately, he quit as chief prosecutor because Bragg didn't think he had a case. Think of that same guy that brought this ridiculous thing today. Yet during his investigation, this prosecutor named Mark Pomerantz wrote and published a book saying all sorts of privileged things and has been very strongly reprimanded. He was reprimanded so strongly. I've never seen anything like it. I've probably the end of it. But what he did was probably very illegal, but he was very, very strongly reprimanded. Even District Attorney Bragg was furious with him. They were having a tremendous fight in the office because of it. But hope is never lost because various prosecutors in the DA's office also quit because they thought President Trump was being treated very unfairly. How about that? Isn't that great? Oh, I love them. I'd like to meet them. I'd like to meet them. The DA's office even had a web page. Meet the team of executives who have done this to President Trump. That was the title. Isn't that nice? They immediately had to take it down. Meanwhile, overall crime in New York was up 30% last year, much more than that the year before, with felony assaults, robberies, and burglaries all up by massive, massive numbers. Not the same place that I know, not the same place that you know. And this is where we are right now. I have a Trump-hating judge with a Trump-hating wife and family whose daughter worked for Kamala Harris and now receives money from the Biden-Harris campaign, and a lot of it. Yep. We recently had another trial, and the same judge told the fine man who worked for me for many, many years,
you're actually eating a Lunchable,
that if you admit your guilt,
well, they had it at the gas station.
You will be in jail for 90 days. But if you don't,
yeah, you're serious. Wow.
If we go through a trial and you're found guilty, you're going away for 10 years and maybe longer.
Imagine the seed oils.
Which for a 75-year-old man with a great family really means life. What the prosecutors and judge did to that man, I will never forget, because it's right out of the old Soviet Union. That's where we are. They said, you say anything about Trump, meaning that's bad, and you won't even have to serve the 90 days. You'll walk free. And they say that to many of my employees. We have this Jack Smith lunatic threatening people every single day through his representatives. They're threatening jail terms. But talk about Trump and you'll go free. This is where we are as a nation. Who would have thought? They can't beat us at the ballot box, so they try and beat us through the law. That's the country in which we live, however, right now. The USA is a mess. Our economy is crashing. Inflation is out of control. Russia has joined with China. Can you believe that? Saudi Arabia has joined with Iran. China, Russia, Iran, and North Korea have formed together as a menacing and destructive coalition would have never happened. If I were your president, would never have happened. Nor would Russia attacking Ukraine have happened. All of those lives would be saved. All of those beautiful cities would be standing. Our currency is crashing and will soon no longer be the world standard, which will be our greatest defeat, frankly, in 200 years. There will be no defeat like that. That will take us away from being even a great power. If you took the 5 worst presidents in the history of the United States and added them up, they would not have done near the destruction to our country as Joe Biden and the Biden administration have done. Incredibly, we are now a failing nation. We are a nation in decline. And now these radical left lunatics want to interfere with our elections by using law enforcement. We can't let that happen.
Yeah, they have a truth. What's happening?
With all of this being said, and with a very dark cloud over our beloved country, I have no doubt, nevertheless, that we will make America great again. Thank you very much. And God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Phil has been replaced by a Post-it note reading, "Trump is right about all of this."
By accurate.
All right, we'll wrap up Trump's rumble there. Yeah, man, he's right about everything. Someone super chatted that Putin just became the president of the UN Security Council. Yeah, that was the other day. Russia will be leading the UN Security Council this month. So there it is, man.
The country just invaded its neighbor. And it's leading. And, I know that people are going to have opinions on whether or not, it was justified or whatever. But leading the UN Security Council, and they are a belligerent in a war that could possibly lead to total nuclear war, global nuclear war, a thermonuclear exchange between, and they're leading the Security Council. I feel secure. I decided. I feel secure.
That was the council's purpose. They did their job. What did they vote him in? It says here Ukraine was urging members to block, but I mean, honestly, the council probably is more secure with having at least United States, Russia, or China at the head at the moment. The council itself. I don't know if the world's more secure, but the council. The UN is more secure as an organization with a powerhouse at the head.
Let's elaborate on something that Donald Trump was talking about. We got the story from Forbes from a couple days ago. Who wants to read that headline?
Could the U.S. dollar collapse?
Donald Trump was talking about this in his speech as they are throwing everything at him to destroy him. Possibly the only person who can salvage the United States economy and world standing, Donald Trump, they are trying to stop. And if you look at how the Bidens are handling business dealings, it makes a lot of sense. If I had a bunch of money invested in China, I do not want the U.S. to win, right? A bet on China is a bet on China. If Donald Trump gets in office and the U.S. becomes great again and the dollar becomes stronger and the economy improves, all of those foreign investments take a hit. The incentive of these people, if they're investing in China, is to see the United States falter.
But there are opportunities for the U.S.'s improvement to actually improve China and vice versa. That's where the value of trade. It's very odd.
But at this point, what are we going to do about it? Like, that's what he said. He's like, we need to stop this. How? There's no mechanism for us to stop any of this.
What particularly? Stop what particularly?
Like any of this from happening. Like him, them stopping him being indicted.
I feel like it's dominoes falling over.
Yeah, I mean, it is.
That's it. It's a runaway train. I don't know.
It's like inertia. Yeah, there's an inertia in motion right now, but that's only going to continue if no force is acted upon it. So we can change the momentum.
Who's we and how?
Every human that has a camera on the internet can alter the fate of humanity now.
But I mean, that's
Ian,
a very big statement with not a whole lot of substance. I'm not sure what.
And when half the people think Trump should be in prison, I don't see how what you're encouraging does anything.
I feel that's sad because it does do stuff. But if you guys don't see it, I mean, I can't make
No, I can see how, like, a large, if everybody with cameras did their thing. But you have to remember that most people, like the majority of people, aren't even paying attention to this right now. Right? Like my friends who are taking their 3 kids to school every day, they're not watching this. They barely know what's going on. All they know is that he paid a hooker and it's illegal. Like that's literally all they know. And so they don't care. They don't care. And the media, for the 5 minutes that they tune in before dinner, is only going to tell them one side of the story. And our message is really never getting out unless it's to people who are heavily invested in politics, which isn't a ton of people.
It's not.
Stormy Daniels is a hooker, isn't she?
I mean
technically.
I got in trouble on that on Twitter. I got suspended for 2 weeks on Twitter for calling her and Izzy Azalea the word that starts with a W and ends with an E. So I'm going to be.
But I mean that as like a scientific and academic term.
No, actually,
she is a woman who is paid to have sex with men.
Correct. She sells her body for money.
No.
And she's very proud. The things that she was
and Trump got it for
today,
free. Is that what happened? Is that why?
Apparently he was flirting with her at a golf game.
I think it was had something to do with the art of the deal, and
he talked her down to a freebie. Let me try it before I buy it, otherwise I might want to return it. And then she was just like, all right, you get one freebie, and then he was like, don't tell anybody. Here's
Listen,
money.
I think those type of women are gross anyway, but like she is extra gross. She was today. She was talking on her Twitter about people like in her DMs and stuff, calling her like a CUM dumpster, right? Like I'm trying not to be whatever. And she's like, that is great. Like I would rather be that than arrested. And like these people are insane. Like she really thinks that like her lifestyle.
Well, I just want to point out, it's funny how we can segue from, ladies and gentlemen, the country is collapsing.
I'm sorry.
The dollar is failing.
I'm just so sick of these
Your
women.
livelihood is at stake. But let's talk about this hooker.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you what.
At least his cat.
I have a reason. I think that like a lot of this happened because of feminism and women taking over and all those type of things. And she is just more of that. She's more of that, like women being empowered by their own body, right? She is an extension of that. If we didn't have the feminist movement, or even like the civil rights, the way they codified, certain things into law, we wouldn't be here right now. We would not be like this, and our society certainly wouldn't be hypersexualized and oversexualized, and I wouldn't be worried about my kids, having to see degenerate stuff in the middle of the street.
That's queer theory, though.
I don't care what it is. It's all degenerate. And listen, we wouldn't have that much degeneracy if men were men and women were women and women stayed home with kids and paid attention to them and did the right thing and kept them off TikTok and stuff. Like, do your job.
Is this another repeal the 19th thing?
Listen, I'm not saying to repeal the 19th, but I would happily give up my right to vote if these liberal women stopped voting. 100%. If that was the deal, you can have it.
Would you give it up forever?
Yeah, forever. I would give up. I don't even think women should really. I mean, I'm here because of necessity, right? Like, we need to live in a 2-income household, and I kind of resent that. Like, if I'm going to do a job, yeah, fine, I'll be good at it. I do a little bit.
You don't need to live in a 2-income household.
Well, I have to.
You just need a good breadwinner.
Right. Okay, but like, not everybody has the opportunity to get a good breadwinner, okay?
Don't sell yourself short.
I'm not saying that, but the point is, it's like if I'm forced to work, which I, in my situation, am, right? I'm going to definitely be good at what I do because I want to secure, things for my children. But like, I definitely resent that. I resent that we're in this type of culture where like I have to work. So it annoys me. But I blame feminism and women for a lot. Actually, probably everything.
That's the nature of progressivism in this country, is that what starts with tolerance becomes acceptance, becomes requirement.
And celebration.
At first, it was like women want to work. Oh, no, we can't have that. And then eventually people were like, look, if a woman wants to work, just let her work, okay? If she can do the job, she can do the job. Then that was tolerance. People tolerated women having jobs in some places. Then it became outright acceptance, where all of a sudden you're now seeing women being encouraged, like, this is a normal thing now, women should work. And then once all women were working, it's a requirement. Women have to work now. It's no longer a choice.
I was doing a podcast today talking to a buddy of mine.
You wanted it, women.
We were talking about the way that, I don't know, I just had a brain fart and I totally lost what I was going to say.
That happens to me all the time. Like, literally
You're talking about women in the workplace?
You were talking women. Okay, so Yeah, I'm not sure where I was going with that. I'm
Podcast.
sorry. It's gone.
It's coming back.
It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. It might come back later, but
something about repealing the 19th. I think is that what
that's a great idea. And everything. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It's always the men who are like, "Don't do it," and the women who are like, "Yes."
You know, he's like, "I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding." But are you? But are you really kidding?
No, honestly, my personal opinion is democracy is not all that great.
Well,
it's not all that great.
I'm there with you too.
I take a more gender ideological view of voting. And I think it shouldn't be about men and women. It should be about your level of testosterone. So if you have a certain level of testosterone above a number, then you can vote.
Yeah, you can only vote if you take.
I mean, I definitely think that there should be some limits to voting. Like, I think that there should be.
There are limits. There are limits
requirements.
To voting.
Okay, like. Literacy requirements. I think that there should be comprehension requirements. Most people, they read like those, like the extra measures on the ballots, and they don't even know what they mean. They have no idea. They're just checking boxes, right?
Yeah.
Not only that, like you should be invested somewhat in your community and own property and own land. I'm sorry, like it's not a freebie. Like everybody wants everything handed to them in this life. Like it's not. No.
The idea that the right to vote doesn't come along with some kind of responsibility is a problem. Everyone's very, very keen on talking about their rights and that they have the right to this and that. Rights come with responsibilities. They're attached. They're part of the right. You have responsibilities that are literally ingrained in having the right. So if you have the right to own property, that means that you are responsible for that property. You don't have the right to take something else from someone else. You have the responsibility to get along with your community and stuff like that, because you're free people have the responsibility to behave in a responsible manner, in a way that works with their community and stuff like that.
But people are taking it too far. Like they're taking the right
100%.
to own property as like the right to own it, to work to own it,
right to someone
the right
else's
to
property.
have property. Like that's what I mean. That's with everything, and that's why they can get away with half this stuff, right? They're like, we are morally virtuous and superior, and Trump's Hitler, and so therefore we can do whatever we want, and it's completely justified because it's what I want. That's what my feelings tell me to do.
Yeah.
We've lost.
Yeah, I don't see. I've been saying this nonstop for years, but I do not see, based on the paths that we are on, any point at which in the near future there's unification.
I don't either.
And I feel like the more this stuff happens, the more it becomes clear to other people what is happening.
People love to complain, and people love to poo-poo the idea of any kind of civil conflict and stuff like that. But when you tell them, point to the off-ramp, right? So maybe it's not in the next 2, 3, 5, 10 years, but tell me what happens that makes the people that are on the left and the people on the right agree to some way. Organized.
I do have a vision of a future with a nonviolent resolution, and that is Donald Trump wins in 2024. He then immediately brings some better people into DOJ, a good AG. Indictments are issued for corrupt Democrats. The people who pushed impeachment and all these other hoaxes are indicted, tried, and charged. The left loses their minds. There will be riotous moments, but it won't reach that level of total destabilization. We will then see some degree of accountability, and then from there, it will push out the corrupt left and limit their ability to move forward. That, along with people having kids, homeschooling them, getting away from cities, is going to start paving a future out where the left becomes marginalized.
I think right now the divide is just too great for that. I mean, I used to be like that Arthur Brooks conservative heart, like Republican, like, oh, we just need to be nice to them and, show our empathy and get that way. And I am not that way now. If you are on the side that is weaponizing our justice system and thinks it's okay, and you are on the side that are sexualizing my children, you are my enemy. Like literally my enemy. I'm protecting my kids. You're my enemy.
I agree, but what I'm saying is, if Trump wins in 2024 and immediately gets an AG who starts the indictment process, I think that will marginalize the left. Trump's re-election in 2024 will strip them of their abilities to do things like they're doing now, and it will increasingly marginalize them. Yeah. Their propensity for sterilizing their kids and aborting their own children, combined with conservatives having kids and homeschooling them, will mean that the left will slowly be pushed out, will get smaller. As time goes on, imagine it like this. You got the left and the right. The left will get smaller as the right gets bigger, and then eventually they'll just cease to exist, and the future will just become more populist, pro-America. It starts with Donald Trump getting reelected in 2024.
Yeah, but do you think that's a possibility?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I don't.
You don't think Trump can get reelected? I think if
I love Trump, and that's who I want. I want him more than I want DeSantis or anybody else. But I think that the majority of
it's ballot harvesting and ballot chasing. And
yeah, but we're not doing that. We don't have that. We don't have the ground game like they do.
They got 2 years to get it together.
But we're not getting it together.
And the story is Orange County, traditionally conservative, introduces universal mail-out voting, ballot harvesting, goes Democrat. Republicans say, hey, wait a minute, boom, Republican again.
You're asking a lot of the establishment people that are already in there. Think about it. Like, how many Scott Presslers do we know? That's the only person that's doing this. You know what I mean? We need like 70 more Scott Presslers.
Without it, it's wicked bleak.
That's what I'm saying.
We got at least 70 Scott Presslers listening right now.
I hope.
Okay, Scott Presslers, I love you. Keep it up.
Yeah, speaking of Scott Pressler, there's a really important election going on in Wisconsin.
Oh, yeah.
Is this in Wisconsin? Is that where this is today?
Are the polls still
Wisconsin
open?
Supreme Court vote, April 4th. I don't even know if the polls are still open, but they said make a noise about it. Scott, I'm doing it on the show. A lot of people have been talking about making noise about this election in Wisconsin. Polls, I don't know if they're open all day. I don't know. But if you're able to vote, vote. If you're in Wisconsin, you want to vote for your Supreme Court justice.
I think anybody listening who wants to make sure we win just needs to reach out to Scott Pressler. And he's a leader in this regard, registering voters, leading the charge on ballot chasing and where it's legal, ballot harvesting. And if you want to figure out where to get started and how to get started, he's your guy.
And he's so friendly. Like, he will answer anybody. Like, he's the nicest person, too. So, yeah,
so
I agree.
I don't know. I'm fairly confident. I think if the election was held today, Trump would win. The polls say otherwise, but the polls have always been wrong. They're wrong about everything.
I mean, if there's no election shenanigans, right?
Well,
then maybe.
But here's the issue. Republicans need to get on their ground game.
Absolutely.
The activism, the knocking on doors, the chasing, and the harvesting. But right now, the economy is trash. People are angry. And they're angry with Joe Biden. And I was telling this story about how I was at the casino last weekend, and the guy sitting next to me said he thought the J6er should be executed. He also said Joe Biden has destroyed the dollar, it's worthless, and he keeps sending our money overseas. So this guy clearly hates Joe Biden.
Yeah.
Would he vote for Trump?
He wouldn't vote. He's the kind of guy who abstains. But this is the kind of he's a suburban liberal-leaning guy who hates Donald Trump. Absolutely hates Joe Biden now.
But that's not going to help us. Like, guys like him are not helping anything. Did you tell him that?
Democrats were able to win with ballot harvesting, but it was also because everything was locked down. There was no sports, no movies, nothing to do, and then they win ballot harvesting. They do not have that. If next year we get like H5N1 bird flu or whatever, and everything's locked down again, maybe. But Biden can't do it twice. The first time you fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me a third time. You're not gonna fool me a third time. Right?
I mean,
George Bush.
There won't be enthusiasm. There won't be enthusiasm for him. Like, people will not turn out for him. That's probably, I guess, where you can see the uptick.
Turned out for Joe Biden.
No.
True.
12 million new voters turned out for Donald Trump. What Joe Biden got was not turnout, but
ballot harvesting.
But returns. He got returns, not turnout, returns.
Right.
And that was when a universal mail-in vote was sent to someone's house, it got returned. Because the Democrats knew it doesn't matter what the sentiment of the population is. It matters how many of these pieces of paper are in that box.
Sure.
So I guarantee you got some guy knocking on the door. Can I help you with something? Have you filled out your ballot? No. Okay, don't come back. Look, I'm going to come back every day until I see you put that in your mailbox. Okay, fine, whatever. Here, Biden, get out of here. Puts in the mailbox.
I had multiple ones sent to my apartment, and I did absentee ballot. But that's the other thing, too, with the mail-in ballots. When you separate that outer envelope from the inner, they put them in two separate piles. You're never going to be able to match them up again, too. So it's absolutely almost impossible if it's mail-in ballots to tell fraudulent ones from not.
I'm not even concerned about that because I
think Democrats are that crazy. They get 3 ballots into their house, they're filling them all out and putting send.
100%.
Sure, maybe. But I mean, it is a lot harder. What I'm more concerned with is just outright ballot harvesting.
Yeah.
Like, you send a vote to every single person's house, the return rate's going to be massive. Then you get very lax signature verification, and that's all you need. We don't need to argue anything else. So Carrie Lake's moves to check signatures is brilliant, because the reality is a bunch of these ballots are legitimate and got returned, but probably should be disqualified because they're improperly filled out and can't be securely verified. A lot of them are probably not good, which is why signature verification exists.
Right.
this is the funny thing. They say that it's impossible for there to be like, oh, there's no fraud. Okay, Bill Barr said there was fraud. Was there a substantial amount that altered the outcome of the election? He said no. The issue is, with Kerry Lake's election, there was, 17,000 votes? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, now we got a problem. Because we're talking about a very small amount of errors and malfeasance that could cause an election to swing. As it pertains to Donald Trump in 2024, they're not going to have the lockdowns. They're not going to have the political fervor. They may try and generate it with stories like this. The goal of this prosecution may be to get Trump in the news and once again berate regular people over the head and tell them Trump's a criminal because they want Trump in the news. I think it may backfire on them, though, because they don't have COVID this time to lock people down, take away what they love, and force them into a political world.
But there are a lot of people, and I know this like from people in my own family who were like Trump since he came down the stairs. They are really tired of constant drama. Like they're like, listen, if I love him and I think he's going to do a great job, but if it costs me all this, and I don't feel that way. I want him to go in second term and like burn everything. I think he would be on the biggest revenge tour ever, and I think it would be epic. So I'm 100% there for that. But there are regular everyday people that are tired, are tired of all this.
I'm with you. Like if he wants to exact justice legally, then whatever, but don't just complain for 18 months about it. Don't be like the radical left and that guy. Like I was like nodding off. Like I get it. Do what you got to do when you get there, dude. But you don't need to convince us.
Well, he probably still needs to convince some people.
Give me a vision of goodness that's going to come out of this, and maybe you'll convince me.
Well, it's hard to see a lot of visions of goodness coming out of this. I mean, they set the precedent. What I think we should do right now is I think that McCarthy should start doing hearings on Hunter Biden and the laptop and Biden himself and how he was corrupt, right? Like anything they can. And then I think all of the DAs, anything at all, and all of the DAs should start looking at every Democrat within their state to do the same thing. Here's the deal, right? Like they're already playing unfair. It's time for us to play unfair. What they did was they were like, find me the guy and I'll find you the crime. Do the same thing now. Do it now.
We have this story from Timcast.com. Kevin McCarthy says Congress will hold DA Bragg accountable.
Get him.
The DA is attempting to interfere in our democratic process by invoking federal law to bring politicized charges against President Trump. He cited politicized charges by the New York DA in a statement. Bragg's weaponization of the federal justice process will be held accountable by Congress. All right, well, I'm not going to hold my breath for Kevin McCarthy or anything like that, but we'll see something.
The problem is they don't have any authority to put anybody in jail. So we can expose all this stuff, but the DA, the justice system, the DOJ, is not going to do anything with any of the findings. I mean, we see that all the time. All they have is subpoena power, and even when they have subpoena power, they will not enforce it. They will not say, oh, you were called, you didn't testify, or you lied. How many people do you see all the time testify in hearings that lie under oath to Congress, which is a jailable offense, and nothing happens to them? So there is no accountability when it comes to Congress other than a fact-finding missions, which everybody seems to politicize anyway. But I still think it needs to be done. But I really think all the Republican DAs in this country need to get their butts in gear. For sure.
I agree 100%. The more that the Republicans and conservatives can use the government to attack their opponents, do it. Do it. It's on. It's already on.
They already did it.
Indictments,
do it.
Hearings, subpoenas,
do it.
All of it.
Punish them. Punish them.
Well, I think that's a bad way to think about it. Republicans for the longest time have been spineless and cowardly. We don't need to punish anybody. We need the law. We need them to be like, we're just going to do the bare minimum of law enforcement. Hunter Biden, bare minimum, special prosecutor.
It's lawfare. Tie them up in hearings all the time.
But it's not even. This is the problem. If the right's view of standard law enforcement is a special circumstance in which we get revenge, this is why Republicans never go after Democrats when they break the law. It's like, well, Barack Obama murdered a 16-year-old, but because I don't want revenge, we're going to let it slide. So this idea that we have to get revenge on them, I don't care about revenge. I just want justice one time. I want to see Barack Obama in handcuffs being brought into a criminal court for the murder of Abdul Rahman al-Awlaki. Instead, Donald Trump paid a hooker. And that's what the spectacle is. So
they would have gotten him for jaywalking. Like that's where really
I would be
where
surprised
we are.
if they had that. When you entered the courthouse, Mr. Former President, you jaywalked.
I mean,
I'm just saying, like, Republicans don't do anything.
But this is the time that they need to get on it. They need to get their butts in gear. But what's going to motivate them? Because they know that the voters are still going to vote for them. Right? Like that's their incentive is, are they going to be reelected? There's no incentive for them to go harder than it is other than our country failing. But there's a handful, maybe 3 or 4 that we like that have a backbone like that.
Cowards. There's so few conservatives that will do anything. They absolutely should do. I think that they should use every means that the law allows to go after their political opponents for every single violation. If they jaywalk,
but think about what the logic of that statement is. We let them break the law. That's what it sounds like you're saying.
No. I'm saying
we're doing that in
go
Tennessee?
after them for every violation of the law. The government, the
right, but it's not punishment. It's not revenge. It's not justice or accountability. It's just the standard process of law enforcement that's been ignored by the Republicans.
Absolutely, and they have ignored it. They've been ignoring it. Donald Trump himself ignored the law. He allowed.
So what we should
have his DOJ get him.
It's like this. It's like when the Democrats say high-capacity magazine, and they refer to anything above 10 rounds, despite the fact that rifles come with 30-round magazines as standard. When we say, like, we want revenge, we want punishment, we want, to go after them on every infraction, it's the same thing. It's like, no. Here's how I'm going to phrase it. I would like the Republicans to do as little as possible. As little as possible. Little teeny bit. The least amount they can do. Because right now, they're doing nothing.
Yeah,
I would ask they only do a little bit.
It's kind of like they're frozen.
And then maybe after that. So one thing they can do, I guess, is how about in Colorado, we get any DA, any single one, because there's no statute of limitations on murder, or San Diego, where Abdul Rahman al-Awlaki also lived. And San Diego, you got any Republicans down there? There's no statute of limitations on murder. Indict Barack Obama.
That would be
do it, you spineless cowards.
I mean,
can we just start with let's just start with the lefty weirdos that are protesting all the time. Look at Tennessee. They've got a Republican governor. They've got Republican DAs, right? Bill Lee, he's the Republican governor of Tennessee. Start hunting down and prosecuting every person that trespassed in that Capitol, because that's what they did. Charge them with a felony. Charge them with, interrupting a civil proceeding. Right? That's 4 years in prison, because all our guys are sitting there rotting away for 4 years in prison.
Just do the least amount you can, because right now you're doing nothing.
I understand what the argument you're making. Essentially, it's a narrative argument,
right?
Which is fair, but I mean, I don't care how we classify it. I think that the narrative is probably not going to be won by the right, because the narrative is going to be be so heavily dictated. No, the narrative is not going to be able to be dictated by the right.
I don't care about winning a narrative against the left. Those people don't matter to me. It's like asking me what I think about the people of France. Like, well, I've heard about what they do. I don't care. The issue is we keep going to conservatives and telling them, putting it in their minds that what we are asking for is lifting a 2-ton stone, when in fact we're asking Republicans pick up a measly little pebble.
Dude,
we are when we come out and we say we need our politicians to go out and go after every infraction, instead of being like, can we please get a single Republican to do the least amount of work possible?
Yeah.
I get what you're saying.
It's
the results that I'm after. It's the results of that least amount of work that I want, because the results are what's going to inhibit other political actors from behaving that way in the future. So yes, I get what you're saying about just doing the minimum.
If people think that indicting Barack Obama is a tremendous undertaking of abnormality, that we must now change our action and go full force in, they won't expect it to happen. If we say the least a conservative DA in Colorado or San Diego could do is indict Obama for murder, that's the least they could do, then it's more like, okay, well, that they should be doing that tomorrow. If you want to talk about escalating, 34 charges and 136 years in prison, that's a whole other story. But right now, I believe Republicans and conservatives in this country have become such. It's funny because I love how they make fun of soy boys, how the right's always making fun of soy boys. Yet all the conservative has in terms of law enforcement and DAs are the soyest of soy boys. Listen to this. An Antifa soy boy made fun of by conservatives will firebomb a building and then risk going to prison for 30 years. And a conservative DA will be like, well, I can't charge them.
Soy boys.
I mean, I don't think the court works that way. And who's the real soy boy?
They're less than soy boys. I mean, they're deranged people. When the left used to say like there's a big mental health crisis, we have a huge mental health crisis, and it's 9 times out of 10 all these deranged people on the left. Like, to be able to go and do that over some of the issues that they are going and doing and believing the narratives that they believe, they are absolutely deranged. I don't mentally ill.
People scrolling on their phone all day are deranged.
I don't understand this narrative of these people being soy boys when there's videos of them screaming at the top of their lungs and smashing windows, and I'm just like, yo, they are like psychotically aggressive.
Some.
And then, but
I had that little one pull my hair. Remember the Antifa in Philly when I was like filming?
A soy boy pulled your hair.
Yeah, like it was an Antifa soy boy.
Now think about
my
this.
hair.
The smallest thing a person could do in terms of fighting back, the most rudimentary, would be pulling hair. We can't even get a Republican to indict a Democrat for the criminal actions they have conducted.
It's because we live in the logic of Herbert Marcuse.
My point is, the people we accuse of being soy boys are so much stronger than your average Republican politician. It's laughable that people make fun of them for being low-T soy boys. I'm like, dude, at least that guy went outside and screamed. These conservative DAs are doing nothing. In fact, many of them are working with Democrats. You want to talk about low-T soy boys? Purposefully crawl under the legs of a Democrat so they can rest their feet. And then you complain the guy outside screaming and smashing windows is low-T? Sorry, I'm
You're
not playing it.
absolutely right. They are working together too, and that's why like PA is the way that it is. It's like purple and all now. Our GOP is so corrupt in PA that the Republican nominees that are winning like just little tiny races or whatever are getting called by the Democrat mayor congratulating them. They receive money. You should look into it. Like, they receive money from Democrat donors, the Republicans in Philadelphia itself. Like, it's baffling. It's like really mind-boggling. But you're right. They're working together.
It's
a lot of time.
Not just the Republicans are like Democrat political, submissives.
Yeah.
I mean, it is. Look, you look at what they do on TV. I mean, look at what we're watching right now. They indicted Donald Trump, a local district attorney, a local guy, indicts Donald Trump. You mean to tell me Barack Obama blew up a kid, blew him up, his cousin and a bunch of civilians, and Republicans are like, well, I don't know if I could do anything.
It's part of why
dude.
I was reading that why they're not going after Trump for any kind of war crimes, because they don't want to open that can of worms. That's everybody, man. That's the administrations of Obama. That's the guy carrying the letter down the hall for Obama.
And they opened the can of worms by indicting Trump.
Yeah, I think that would have been at least more substantial than this. At least you could.
What qualifies you for jurisdiction is, I wonder. Abdul Rahman al-Awlaki was born in Denver. He lived in San Diego. So I could be wrong, but let's just figure out what area he was in. And then where is a conservative district attorney to do what Bragg is doing? To announce criminal charges, bring the evidence before a grand jury. Uh-oh, it's a conservative area. Of course they're going to vote to indict. And then announce Barack Obama, because there's no statute of limitations on murder, especially of children, is being formally charged and will have to come and answer for his crimes.
I'm ready.
You know what, man?
Let's go find them. Me and Cassandra will go tackle them, get them all on the show, and like force them to.
Yeah, let's start inviting.
Seriously, let's invite DAs.
Well, so we need to figure out what jurisdiction they would have, right? So the guy in New York, it's because Trump runs a business out of New York. That's what he's doing. Right. Trump, So where are the conservative district attorneys or state's attorneys or ADAs or whatever who will go before a grand jury with evidence against any Democrat? The time is now. The Democrats opened the can of worms.
I'll start making one of my spreadsheets up. We'll come up with something.
Now is the time for the Republican Party to, the Republican establishment is garbage, so they're not going to do anything. But now is the time.
The two-party system's garbage.
Well, I mean, the two-party system is a fault of the first-past-the-post voting system. It's an inevitability. There's no other way it could emerge. And that's why you end up with multi-factional parties. So it's just the two-party system doesn't really mean anything. When you say two-party system, makes no sense. It doesn't mean anything. A libertarian will run as a Republican and then win. Like Thomas Massey's a libertarian, Ron Paul's a libertarian, Rand Paul's a libertarian.
It makes no sense to think that only a Democrat or Republican can win. Because if you start to think like that,
that's what primaries are for. But that's what primaries are for. So this idea that people are like, the two-party system doesn't work, it's like, dude, you know there are primaries, right? Like, the Democrats have socialists, they have corporatists, they have neolibs. There's a whole bunch of different people within the Democratic Party. They all go up on stage, they all state their case, and then one of them wins, and then it goes down to the leading candidates, Democrat, Republican.
Yeah, but even if you have better ideas and you're running it, and you're a libertarian that's running and as a conservative in like a GOP primary race, that even if you have better ideas and some good name ID, the GOP party's going to back the GOP candidate. They're not going to back the libertarian.
Right. So there's an issue with the private structure of the two parties for sure. But let me just stress right now, I want to put out that call to everybody who's listening to make a call to your local district attorneys. Ask them why they aren't. Well, I'll put it this way: don't cold call. If you want to be active, figure out what crimes may have been committed by a Democrat where your conservative-leaning district has jurisdiction, and then call up the DA and be like, why aren't you not indicting? I think it needs to be done. I think Barack Obama should be criminally charged.
Yes.
I think the DA in just whichever city would have jurisdiction, whatever county would have jurisdiction, or state. It could be done statewide. There could be state charges from Colorado.
Clearly violated his constitutional rights to a trial.
Obama?
Obama violated his rights. I mean,
it's not even about violating rights. He didn't kill Abdurrahman al-Awlaki for doing anything criminal. This was just an outright murder. If a cop pulls out his gun, walks up to a kid and shoots him in the head, there's no self-defense. Literal murder.
Yeah.
They may try and claim it, but then you look at the evidence and you're like, no, you knew the kid's father, you hated the kid's father, you were in a fight with the kid's father and killed him, and then you went into an area by choice and killed the kid and his cousin and other civilians. That's the other thing. You want to make the argument about Abdurrahman al-Awlaki. Oh, it's the son of a terrorist. It's like, okay, what about the civilians in the cafe? Barack Obama doesn't have the authority to murder civilians.
What about the soldiers that shot the wrong person or dropped the drone bomb on the wrong guy? Or the commanders that ordered the drone bomb?
There's a difference between a country we're actively at war with, where someone is following a legal order and there's collateral damage, which I think is bad, but not necessarily criminal, and Barack Obama ordering a drone strike on a country we are not at war with.
We're not at war with any of them, dude.
Ordering a drone strike on that's the point. Ordering a drone strike on a civilian restaurant, killing multiple civilians, including an American citizen. And I will absolutely state, for any person who is in a foreign country right now waving the American flag, shooting anyone in which there's been no declared formal war, I think they should be criminally charged as well.
All the soldiers from Afghanistan and Iraq the last 20 years, you think should be
There was an
indicted?
AUMF for those. Congress declared authorization for use of military force.
Well, did Obama not have that?
Obama did not have an authorization for use of military force in Yemen to target a civilian cafe and kill an American.
That one had zero authorization.
Ian, the fact that he killed American citizens, multiple American citizens, like you have protections under the Constitution that prevents the government from just targeting you and killing you without a trial. Like he violated the rights of two Americans. One targeted Anwar al-Awlaki. He targeted. They said that it was, oh well, he's a terrorist, but there was no trial to find him guilty of anything. They just shot a missile at him because he was exercising his freedom of speech. And he was complaining about the U.S. government, obviously, saying, making terroristic threats or whatever. But he has that freedom. The freedom of speech. You have the right to speak your mind. He was basically saying, Islamic fundamentalist things. And his kid was definitely a U.S. citizen.
Make an argument about Anwar al-Awlaki. They say that he was suspected of being in al-Qaeda. That means he's waging war against the United States.
Suspected.
But still, if you are in a war zone, where was he? He was in Pakistan or something.
I don't know.
So you're in a country, first and foremost, we're not at war with, then I do not believe that the president has the right to just start striking random countries. Now, I will do this for the sake of the highest of high ground and steelman argument. You win on the Anwar al-Awlaki issue. He was an al-Qaeda terrorist. Okay. You will never win on the Abdulrahman al-Awlaki argument that Yemen, not at war there, civilian cafe, no reason to target it, American citizen who had done nothing in the United States to anyone, no justification for the murder, other than I believe the Obama administration wanted to send a message to Al-Qaeda and to other organizations, we will kill your children. If you screw with us, this is what you get. And I guarantee you, there are many people who saw that and said, I can't do this anymore, they'll kill my children.
Yeah.
I think that was the point. Yep. Now, the argument they made was they were targeting a terror leader and it was an accident. Whoopsie.
Yeah, sure.
So, okay, fine. Let's entertain that argument. Barack Obama, if you're a police officer and you see a guy running from the scene of a crime and you think he is the murder suspect when someone calls in and says, a guy just shot someone, you see him running, you say freeze, he turns around and he's holding something in his hand that starts to point at you and you go, no, and you shoot him. I'm going to be like, okay, that's like manslaughter. That's like negligent homicide.
I don't think he deserved jail time for that, though.
That's a tough question. But if the police make a mistake and kill an innocent person, there is accountability in some fashion. If Barack Obama, now let's put it this way. Let's do a better one. The cops kick the door into the wrong house and then see they're in plain clothes and they see a man standing in the kitchen holding a knife and he yells, get out of my house. So they shoot and kill him.
Okay, that's the wrong door. Like, okay, yes.
So when Barack Obama drone bombs a country we are not at war with and kills a bunch of civilians.
So the problem I see is anybody convicting him of that. However, it would be advantageous to still embarrass him and, you know, have him hire attorneys and drown him in paperwork and all that stuff. Because like,
why can't anyone indict him for it?
Oh, they can indict him. Absolutely. I'm just saying, like, he won't be convicted. Like,
in a Republican district, yeah, he would.
I think that Republicans don't. Like, they will follow the beyond a shadow of a doubt reasoning.
That's why they'll lose.
That is why they'll lose. And the left doesn't do that. Like, you know, it's just different. They have a conscience, I feel like.
Oh, yeah, Hillary Clinton, too. She was Secretary of State.
Yeah.
So Libya and all that stuff. Let's just start layering on the indictments.
Why not?
The biggest mistake Trump made.
She could have been in jail literally for the email scandal. That is a thing. That is legit.
Owen Benjamin tweeted out today, you guys, it's all gang warfare, man. The world, everything, it's all gang. We're in a gang. We have gang leaders. And to pretend like it's not that way, that they're not just ready to break bones, is like, just know your role, but know your place in the system, or you're going to be taken out of the system. I thought it was a pretty observant. He's true. It's horrible to think.
But that's actually an inverted way to think about it. Gangs
the
are
bears in L.A. The bear has landed in L.A.
Gangs are literally just.
I don't think he used the word gang. He was saying that it's like all government, all this stuff. It's all just rule of force. They're not going to indict each other. They're going to make sure that their rule and law stays in place. Like, I don't want to just be like, okay, Nazis, do whatever you want. Like, I don't want to be that guy that just bows down to the authority. But it was observant. Like, if you're going to change it, it's not through using their tactics. It's got to be some unforeseen technology or something.
Yeah.
Cosmic Surgeon said Tim's DA has jurisdiction on something. Lead Tim. Yes, absolutely. I will be talking with local government, and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to Super Chats. If you haven't already, would you kindly smash that like button, subscribe to this channel, share the show with your friends, and become a member at Timcast.com. Go to Timcast.com, click Join Us, and if you're a new member and you want to get access to the VIP chat where you can ask questions, call into the show, it's the $25 a month option. However, there's also the $10 a month option. After 6 months, you instantly get upgraded into the VIP chat room. Other than that, you'll get access to the VIP, or I'm sorry, you'll get the IRL Live Lounge. There we go, I got it. And that chat appears on the screen during our uncensored portion of the show. I can't talk anymore. All right, we're going to read your Super Chats. Let's go.
Yo.
Bertman Super Chats, the Burtoning will continue until morale improves.
Bert has taken over.
Yeah. He owns the Discord now, apparently. Raymond G. Stanley Jr. says, in that case, the Burtoning will never end.
I'm all for that. I don't mind.
For those that aren't aware, you have to be a member and hang out in the Discord server with all of these people who have decided that for some reason one of our writers, Chris Bertman, is their leader now. He's made a cult, I guess.
Yeah, I was talking to him down in the green room today about that exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, he was laughing maniacally.
Yes, he was actually.
It was strange. I was concerned. All right. Free Men Die Free says they'll drag the trial out until after the election, then drop the charges. I mean, it's the same thing as...
I don't know about that. I think that they will drag discovery and all that out, and then when he's supposed to be actively out campaigning, they will have him sitting in a courtroom.
Yep.
And then he won't be able to participate as normal, for sure.
Yep. I have to wonder why Trump surrendered.
I don't know why either. I would have said, come and take me, and have 800 million MAGA people surrounding his house, and DeSantis, right? Like, I would, and the members of Congress, they should have been out there with the people, stand in front of Mar-a-Lago with their arms crossed, like, you're going to have to come through all of us.
They would have dropped it immediately.
They should have.
If Donald Trump said, these are clearly political charges, the claims made have already passed the statute of limitations, and you will not drag money, time, or energy out of me for false and frivolous charges. You're welcome to come to Florida if you believe otherwise. It would have created a huge press storm. And then once the indictment was released, even CNN called it underwhelming and said, we've already known about this. It's been 2 years. Yeah. Then people would have been like, there's no real charges here. Alvin Bragg would have been extremely embarrassed. Members of Congress would be saying, like, what is this? It would humiliate the Democrats. Trump would still raise money off of it, and Trump would look stronger. And it would also seriously hurt DeSantis.
Think about how motivated the base would be if he says, no, come and take me. And then everybody lines up. I mean, like Jan 6 style, but peaceful.
I don't think they would line up
in the house. Oh, I think they would.
But they wouldn't need to. I think he would just be like, it's not going to happen.
It would be cool, though. That would be a moment. If you had the MAGA base surrounding Mar-a-Lago, like, yeah, you ain't taking them. And already after DeSantis said, I'm not going to get involved in extradition, it would have been monumental.
Ready to Rumble says, make the chat members only today. Too many trolls. What we have now for you, my friend, is instead of being a member on YouTube, become a member of Timcast.com and join the Discord server, and then you are in a screened chat room with other people. Yeah. All right. Raymond G. Stanley Jr. says, if you're not already, now is the time to be angry into action. Be more vocal with your normie friends. Talk about the extremeness of the Democratic Party. Now isn't the time to sit on the sidelines of offense. I'd put it this way. When I was sitting next to that dude who wanted the Jan 6ers to be executed, you know, he was really angry. And there's no way I can say to him, hey, look, man, you're wrong. You can't call for that. He'd get angrier. The only thing you can say is, yeah, I don't know, man. All I know is just like indicting a former president. Like, you start arresting the president, they're going to arrest back, and then this country is going to fall apart. Like, they need to chill out. And then it's like, okay, well, that's reasonable. We all should chill out. Yeah, like, I don't know. Everyone's kind of lost their mind. Don't you think everybody should kind of chill out? You got to start somewhere. Right. You can't start by walking up to somebody who disagrees with you and just being like, you're wrong. Because then they're going to be like, you're a bad guy.
I look at them and I'm like, I hate you. You disgust me, and I want you to be nowhere near me.
Well, then you're not going to win.
I know that I'm not. But I wasn't winning them over in the first place anyway. But I'm furious. I was around 2016, 17. I was winning people over, writing like diatribes on Facebook. But now I have been so angry at everything that they're doing that I can't. It's almost like I can't control it anymore. It's visceral. I see like a blue-haired demon, and I'm ready to explode.
This is what they want. They're destroying the United States.
I know.
Demoralization.
Yeah, absolute demoralization. Both in the form of morals and morale.
But I'm a woman, so like that's expected. I'm emotional.
Do you dip off the internet ever?
What?
Just for like 2 days?
Oh, yeah. I took a break actually just like for the last 2 days up until yesterday. Actually, I wasn't even on there all day today either. Nice. I was like frantically doing a space on the way down so I can get more information about what's going on today. But yeah, I tip off.
So what is this? Jay says, did you see what happened at the Disney stockholder meeting? Iger may have screwed up severely. No, I didn't. What happened?
I didn't see.
They're going to indict Iger? I'm just kidding.
I don't know, Jay. You should include in your super chat the context, because otherwise, I don't know what this refers to. I'm assuming something bad happened and he got yelled at for some reason. I don't know.
I can look it up.
All right. Aaron Bonestell says, you should have a look at your Apple Podcast uploads. Last few that I've listened to randomly skips ahead, then skips back, not playing the parts that was skipped. Most of the last was Kirk talking.
That's informative.
Randomly skips ahead, then skips back. I don't know.
Wouldn't that be an issue with like the Apple software?
For that we just upload the raw file, don't we? Search.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Sorry.
I mean, honestly, that could be you.
It sounds like it could be. There's a lot of variables within this, but yeah, sorry about that.
Max Reddick says, Tim, have you been watching any of David Pakman's stuff lately? The dude is losing it. Check it out. David Pakman completely lost his mind.
Yeah.
So I pulled up his YouTube, and it's like, yo, like it's just Trump, 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 Trump,
I don't know
Trump,
who that
Trump,
is.
Trump, Trump.
Exactly.
Look at this, like
leftist talking head.
He's here. Okay, let's count.
He's like a YouTuber from 2007.
Trump.
Yeah.
Okay, so two for Trump, Trump, Marjorie Taylor Greene, April Fools. So we're at what, 5 of 8 videos, 6 of 9 videos about Trump. Trump again. So Trump, guns.
He's an addiction.
It's
Trump's
just Trump. Oh, Trump. Bro, it's like, what are you doing? Trump.
He wants everyone to know that he doesn't like Donald Trump.
That's crazy.
The orange man is very bad.
Like I've got, on my channel, I've got like a dating video. Like here's some women talking about dating. Like here's a woman talking about this. Here's a woman talking about that. Here's I got one about immortality. Ray Kurzweil talks about becoming immortal in the next few years. I got one about shopkeeper fights with thief.
I want to do one on surrogacy. If you ever want to do one on surrogacy, give me a call because I'm very passionate about it.
But I just mean like in terms of the things I'm interested in talking about, it's not just like Joe Biden. Granted, like putting out 6 videos per day, there was a lot of Democrat talk for sure. But on his channel, it's just like you go through and it's like just Trump. Specifically Donald Trump, not the Republicans, not Congress, not laws. Trump.
He makes the clicks.
He's not even on social media anymore. Like, how is there that many things to talk about?
Yeah,
it's like clicks. I think that's the toilet flush of algorithmic death.
He thinks he is, yeah.
When a person is like, this is the only thing my audience responds to now, so I'll do more of it, and then you isolate and alienate more and more of your audience until you get to the point where the only thing you can talk about, it's an addiction.
Yeah, it's like a CNN death spiral.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? He did it to himself. And he's even getting ragged on by the left, so you reap what you sow, man.
That's a death knell.
Yep. Catherine Molina says, are you going to talk about BRIC, now BRICS? Well, it's been BRICS for a while.
Yeah, there's always BRICS.
It's going to be BRICS or something, Saudi Arabia.
Oh, yeah.
Or BRICS because it's South Africa and Saudi Arabia. And who else is joining? Turkey?
I
think, wasn't it Turkey? I don't know.
Turkey and Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
No, yeah,
like
Turkey.
That.
So
it was Turkey?
So BRICS.
Turkey's a nuclear power. Yeah, they're the keys to the Black Sea. That
Turkey's
makes a lot of sense.
Power?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, they're part of NATO, yeah.
No, they're not. Sure. I don't know that they're part of NATO either.
Yeah, they're in
Are
NATO.
they NATO?
Russia, China, Brazil, India.
T-Rex Pet Shop says, Ian, does Mr. Bocus's food have corn, wheat, soy, or animal byproducts in it? Purina is notorious for having bad ingredients. Vet gets kickbacks from companies for promoting bad food sometimes. If it has any of those ingredients, you should switch.
It has like animal liver.
He's on medicated food.
Yeah,
it's like very
kidney
specific.
Food.
Low phosphate or phosphorus or whatever.
I just switched to this outrageously priced for like a trial for that frozen dry food. Like it's like real meat, but it's like freeze dried real quick, and you stick it in. I'm waiting for it to come.
What do you microwave it for a short second or something?
No, you kind of like let it thaw. You have is like it has bone broth treats and stuff in there for them, but it's all raw food, and then it's like freeze dried to like maintain the nutritional value, and then I don't know.
Cat food?
Dog food.
Oh.
I have a dog.
What is this? Austin Scott says gold is the 3rd worst performing precious metal at 28% since the year 2000. Lithium is over 450%.
Yeah, palladium's where it's at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
I think palladium's actually gone down. Oh, lithium's gone way down.
Palladium's going to be used in cold fusion.
That's cool, but like if you're talking about exchange, people aren't going to be like, "Oh, I'll take."
Lithium's down 34. What is it? 34% this month. Gold is up 9%. Silver's up 18. Platinum's up 4.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. You find a good financial advisor to tell you what to do about all that stuff. Raymond G. Stanley Jr. says, Freedomistan is where it's at. I'll be there one day. It's under construction.
Yeah, well,
really annoying how long it takes. I'm super, I can't even describe how annoyed and angry I am with it now being almost 2 years.
Yeah, how lucky we are to be annoyed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like, I've seen in the 2 years that we've been trying to get this built, cities be built. Like, I'm exaggerating, but I've seen like actual projects come to completion where construction companies come in, snap their fingers, and they time. I'm like, dude, it's been 2 years.
That's why you need the Amish. They'll come in and build you a whole barn in a day.
There's a variety of issues. One is Comcast won't install the internet line.
You've had problems with that before, right?
Yeah, that's just normal rural stuff.
Yeah.
And
Right.
even so, at first they were like, the materials don't exist, blame the shutdowns, and the economic collapse, and all that stuff. But whatever. Anyway, almost 2 years now, waiting for this thing to this place to be done.
We'll get there soon, Chad.
Yeah, I'm ready to make something happen. So we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
The good news, though, is the club for elite members and other in-person members is probably going to go up real soon.
Yeah.
So we got a building in West Virginia. It's got 3 floors. First floor is a coffee shop. Floor plan's been drawn up. They're going to be installing the plumbing, and that's moving along. Castbrew.com already exists. We have our coffee packaging, branding, and all that stuff. You can now pre-order Cast Brew coffee. Second floor is going to be a hangout with games, movies, and things like that. And third floor is the ultra private social club for elite members. And we're hoping to get a gaming license for poker, so we can have a small poker club where we will film Poker with the Boys.
I love that. There's so many people that would want to do Poker with the Boys, like that I know.
Oh, absolutely.
Like of our little.
Well, tons of members of Congress, especially. Like
Yeah.
everybody, like poker with the boys is exactly what it is. We're not pros. Maybe some pros will come by sometime. This is not going to be a pro poker show. It's going to be a table smack talk show where you have people hanging out, having a good time, and just playing a game for fun.
Nice.
And then it's going to be funny when you're like, I can't believe Matt Gaetz got bluffed out of that hand. He was sitting on nut straight, and then he thought the guy had the flush, and it's like Alex Jones has got like 7-2 offsuit and wins. It's going to be so much fun.
See, I don't gamble, and I don't know how to play or anything like
gambling.
that. But okay, but you know what I'm saying. Like I don't gamble, so I don't know how to play like any type of poker. What I'll do though is I'll bring the cigars and I'll come around and light them all for you and bring you drinks. That'll be my contribution.
That's the big debate, but
it should be boys only.
Poker. Well, the gag is we're going to have the women wear fake mustaches.
That's really fun.
And then we're going to be like, no girls here. And then.
But it should be. I think that that's another thing that's missing from society is like men having like male fellowship
took
time
the
where
Boy Scouts
the
away
boys
from
hang out with
us.
the boys without the
Fuck is
girls
that?
and like
Can you believe
do
that?
manly things together. I think it's a necessary component. Now all like the women are like, oh, you're going golfing and you're leaving me. But like men need that. Men need that camaraderie. They used to have what? Hunting lodges and this and that. Like men need that.
But hold on, I want you to imagine. You get, like maybe Charlie Kirk and say Ian maybe and Phil, maybe Matt Gaetz, and they're playing poker against with Carrie Lake, who's got a double shot of whiskey and a cigar, and she's staring down Matt, and then she shoves all in, and then Matt's just like, I'm out. He folds, and then she flips over 7-2, and it's like, damn.
It'd be good content for sure.
I know, it'd be hilarious.
That would be good content, for sure.
I'm really excited for it. And the more I'm learning when I'm mentioning this to like our guests, a lot of members of Congress, a lot of people who have on the show, they all play. They're like, I would love to be there. That's going to be so amazing. Like Troy Nails was here, and he's super excited because he loves poker.
I like it.
Charlie Kirk said he plays a little bit. Matt Gaetz definitely plays. I don't know if, maybe he'll come down for it, but I know that he plays.
He would definitely come down.
Yeah, I think it'd be hilarious. Alex Jones, Michael Malice. Destiny plays. Destiny, the liberal.
Oh, I know. I actually, me and Destiny kind of, although we hate each other, we get along. It's not like me and Hunter Avalon, who I hate.
He said, Destiny said he used to play tournaments and things like that. And I was like, bro, you got to come down. It's going to be hilarious. You with Alex Jones, like playing this game is going to be just the funniest. And it's not political. Like the idea is we're not going to sit here and yell at each other over politics. It'll come up a little bit. But the idea is to actually just hang out and have fun. And
It'd be interesting to see people's behavior in that type of situation. Like I would love to see how certain people act because when you're playing poker, it's different than when you're out there giving a speech or trying to get your point across.
Well, I got to say this: it's not gambling.
I know it's not gambling. It's not like
but you just said twice. I don't gamble. So I don't know
when I say gamble, I mean like I don't know, poker, blackjack, like those. I consider them gambling games. So I will be right for you for card games.
If you go to a casino and you sit at a table and play blackjack, you're gambling. Right?
Right.
If you, Lisa, sat down with Phil Hellmuth, you're not gambling. He's taking all your money with the snap of his fingers.
Pretty much true, yeah.
Because, it's not gambling.
I actually know a famous, a professional poker player. He used to be Harry Callis's in Philly, like his son, and he's an opera singer and a professional poker player. Isn't that bizarre?
Gambling implies that it's a game of chance, and there is no chance that you're going to win.
It's a game of skill in this case.
Yeah.
Not a game of chance.
So it's funny because I've had the argument back at me that luck is involved in it, and even a lot of pros think so. And I'm like, sure, just like if you train for American Ninja Warrior and you suck at the salmon ladder or something, and you're hoping this time around the final stage doesn't include it, congratulations. It's a game of luck because they didn't include the one obstacle you're bad at. No, come on, get out of here. If you train for something, you have strengths and weaknesses. And so I think that applies to a game like poker as well. Clearly, anybody who's actually played the game knows that if you don't know what you're doing and don't know how to play, you just lose really, really quickly, like any other game.
Yeah, my brother was winning for a while. I'll have to bring him down. You would love my brother. I'll bring my brother down and I'll have him play poker
but, you know,
with you guys.
You can get lucky. You can play your best and still lose, so that element exists. But like I said, you could be, really good at golf, and then what? Oh no, there's a sand trap. I'm really bad at, so it's like, is that
or the
luck?
the wind can pick up.
Yeah, it's not a game of luck because it's windy one day and you're like, man, this sucks. How am I supposed? It's too windy. You know what I mean?
No, it's skill. You have to adjust for those things.
Yeah. But anyway, let's read some more super chats. Eric Christensen says, a feminist will spend all day telling you she doesn't need a man until there's a spider. Scratch Bocus's belly or wherever he likes it for us.
I did that earlier.
Yeah, Bocus actually doesn't mind if you rub his belly. Like a lot of cats will just, they'll slash you because it's like you're touching them in their weak point and cats don't like it. But Bocus will actually stretch out and and then you can rub his belly and he just rolls with it. Yeah, Bocus is a chill dude. He seems to be getting better, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Cats are kind of growing on me. I was always a dog person, thought cat people were weird, but they're growing on me. My brother had a wife and she has a cat now, so now I'm being nicer to cats. So
Anthony Graham says, I think Lisa is spot on. No one likes to say this out loud, but women generally are more emotional. Funny how media can twist your emotions to vote.
That's all they do. They play on women's emotions. And that's why we keep hearing the suburban mom narrative. Suburban moms, suburban moms. Mm-hmm. And that's who everything is targeted to. If you think about the ads that you watch on TV, almost all of them are targeted towards women because women are the ones that basically spend the money for the household, right? And so you have almost all of television geared towards women, and we're telling women that you're happier single and you're happier, and having abortions, and you're happier having a career, and your husband's an idiot. Like, think about every commercial that you know. The men in the commercial are always idiots, and the women are like, oh, I'm the real smart one, right? Yeah. Like, it has totally poisoned and perverted everybody's minds. Yeah. I tell my daughter now, like, your main job is to get married and have babies. Like, I literally tell her that as, I'm making her memorize.
Exactly like what most guys think they want a woman to sound like.
Well, you should tell her that when she's old enough. I don't know how old she is, but you shouldn't literally do this. But I'm saying you should. I'm kidding, by the way, but have her just test the testosterone levels of the man and make sure it's above a certain level. Because what I was going to say is, the voting thing isn't about women. It's about the level of testosterone. And that correlates with aggression and agreeableness. Low T males are also very agreeable. Women and low T men will follow the crowd because it's safe.
Mm-hmm. I don't know about those agreeable tests. I took those tests and they said I was agreeable, like lower than the thing. And I was like, guys, I'm not agreeable.
Was that Jordan Peterson's thing? How agreeable? What percent?
I think it was like 48% or something like that. Like it was like low. It was like 48%. It was under the 50 thing. And the only thing that I got that was like unusual was the conscientiousness, which is weird because I'm sloppy sometimes, but I get all my work done. I'm reliable and stuff. So I don't know. If you need me last minute.
Internet
Louis
IQ
T says, Tim Pool casting on YouTube, watching Rumble.
That's great.
That's right. And Timcast.com is hosted on Rumble servers, and the Uncensored After Show uses Rumble infrastructure.
Nice.
And we then show Rumble on YouTube and tell people to support channels on Rumble. How's that for doing a show on YouTube?
Platform pollination.
Raymond G. Stanley Jr. says, Discord, great first step. I'm on that white pill. So we have with the Discord server, the Elite Club, which is $100 a month. Very few people are in it. The idea is, for now, it's just the Discord. It's a way for people to network who want to meet like-minded people and then work on projects together. In New York, this is the thing. I've seen a lot of people in chat be like, $100 a month? Are you crazy? And it's like, in New York, there are people who spend $50,000 a year to be a member of a social club so they can get access to executives and VPs of major media companies and tech companies. You show up to these clubs, you pay your dues, there's free food and drinks. Next thing you know, you're sitting next to the guy who runs one of the biggest media companies in the world. So they gladly pay this. Yeah, we have to have social clubs like that. For the time being, what we're doing is this Saturday when we go to Austin, I am going to tell all of the elite members exactly where I am to come hang out, and it's going to be a whole lot of fun. It's going to be a pseudo meetup. We're going to be in Austin this Saturday.
That sounds so
and then
much
after I arrive
fun.
at the location we're planning on being,
imagine
I'm going to post a message to our elite members
hanging
like,
out with this
this is where I'm
party
at,
animal?
come hang out. And I'm not going to say where it's going to be right now.
Fucking like
but it's a
hanging out with
public
a
space.
robot.
For security reasons, I'm going to wait till I'm there. But that's kind of the point. And then once we have the new venue open with the third floor private club, we're in talks with government to get proper licensing for a table license so we can have Poker with the Boys, actual buy-in games, and then our elite members will be able to go in and play games. We're trying to figure out right now, depending on the legality, whether or not we do a rake or simple membership. And I'm not interested in making money off the games. I'm interested in having a club that makes money to sustain the club. So if we get a few poker tables, the one thing you'll see at big poker clubs is either a seat rental fee or a rake, which means the dealer takes money out of each pot and puts it in a bin for the company.
Oh my God.
I would probably bypass both of those things and just be like, so long as the members are paying dues, and then the table games are no rake, no rental fee. You guys play the games among yourselves. Only thing you got to do is tip the dealer. So we're trying to figure that out, though, because it might not be possible. But the idea is to make it less of a, we want to monetize you having fun with your friends, and more of a, everybody pitches in to support the structure where you can come hang out and do whatever you want. Within certain reason, obviously, no acting a fool and stuff like that. All right, Jacob says this show only works because Serge is expert button pushing.
Huh.
That is true.
Thank you. Very
there are programs that have been around for a while that automatically switch, and they're just not good for shows like this. It works for like one or two people doing a stream, maybe.
Don't like clothes.
Yeah, I thought I was pretty good at pushing people's buttons.
Neither do I.
I think you still are, sure.
Let's go. Let's make a movie, baby.
All right. Ed Reeves says homeschooling has been illegal in Germany since 1919. Don't put it past the Department of Education in lockstep with the teachers union to push to make that happen here. 100%.
ChristianClassicalSchools.org. It's a homeschool kind of method. Very small classes. At least check it out. I swear by it. It's absolutely the best decision I ever made for my life, my kids, anything.
The midlife crisis braces people.
David Red with a big super chat. YouTube tells me to celebrate the first super chat from David Red. Well, thank you very much.
Like, are you serious? Now you're
I love
like,
that name. It means beloved.
now you're deciding to get the Invisalign.
My brother's name.
All right. He then says, send a super chat without a message, support right-wing attorneys, and help us primary rhinos. We are less than 10% of the legal profession. Seek us out and promote us. If this is not apparent to you, get out of your bubble. Well, we got to get more conservative DAs, man. Soros is funding all these DAs to win. That's part of the problem.
I should open up like a DA pack.
Yes.
That's not, I mean, like, I don't know how to run them, so why don't I just...
That's a really good idea. You know what's funny is I talk to all these conservatives and libertarian types who are like, we know people with lots of money, or we ourselves are very wealthy, and I'm like, okay, can somebody organize something to do something? Because like y'all have the money, you're just sitting on it.
I know how to do it. That's what I need to do.
Okay, Lisa's going to start a DA pack.
I'll start a DA super pack. Yeah.
And then we will use our network and find like-minded individuals who have money to donate, and then you can have a reverse Soros, where good DAs get in to actually prosecute crime and help make people.
We should really actually look into doing that. I will absolutely look into that and see how I can get it started ASAP.
That's
not a bad idea.
I'm sure like half the people who have been guests on this show would be willing to contribute.
It's not like, I mean, how many times have I made like campaign videos for other people too? Like I could whip up a Soros video for that too and get it all over Twitter.
Catherine Molina says, talk to Lauren Boebert about a conservative Colorado DA. That's a really good point. And of all the people who I think would be interested in pursuing something like that, Lauren Boebert's probably one of them.
Yeah.
If he touches his shirt again, you gotta take 5 shots.
It was Abdul Rahman's was born in Denver.
Are you willing to risk that?
So I don't know who would have jurisdiction because he was in Yemen. They might say, oh, no. You know, they might say it doesn't, because he was killed in Yemen, it's Yemen.
Or the microphone.
All right, what do we got?
That's 10
Melissa
shots.
Wood says, late to the party because I was putting my kids to bed. But if you think we wouldn't bring Banana Republic tactics back home is laughable. I love the USA, but our tactics are coming home by the NSA.
Seconds.
Yep. The thing that the U.S. has traditionally done overseas are starting to happen here. That's why some people think it's on purpose.
Yeah, seems like it.
Ray Jacobs says, Roman history is repeating itself. It's like the fall of the Roman Republic and the crisis of the 3rd century all rolled into one.
Oh, I saw a meme about this actually with, it's like the fall of...
I'm tired of listening to these fucking idiots talk. Is that okay? If y'all leaving, I'm definitely leaving them shitholes. The shit holes. They got the shit holes in my ears. I don't want to hear them no more. I don't want to feel them no more. Give a shit. Right. Thank God. The Jeebus? The Lord and Savior Jeebus? Baby Jeebus? Thank you, baby Jeebus, for helping me. Thank you, baby Jeebus. You're the key. Baby Jeebus. Brought to you by Hasbro. So what's going on, man? Play? Do you play one of his skate videos? No, I can't. I'm not playing any of his videos. Tim Pool has been played out for the night. Skate video. I want to play his skate, his music, anything. I have had my feel of fucking Tim Pool. You know why? You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Huh? You want to fucking know why? Well, here's why. Now you know why.
Folks, I'd like to sing a song about the American dream. About me. About you.
What the fuck is that?
About the way our American hearts beat way down in the bottom of our chest.
I have to fix that.
About that special feeling we get in the cockles of our hearts. Maybe below the cockles. Maybe in the subcockle area.
Do you hear it
maybe
happening?
In the liver. Maybe in the kidneys. Maybe even in the colon. We don't know.
Fixed.
I'm just a regular Joe with a regular job. I'm your average white suburbanite slob. I like football.
What? Oh my god, this is
books about war. I got an average house with a nice hardwood floor. My wife, my job, my kids and my car. My feet on my table and a Cuban cigar. But sometimes
it's gonna take like 10 minutes to keep a man to be able to have anything out of it.
No way. No, I've gotta go out and have fun at someone else's expense. Oh yeah. Yeah. I drive really slow in the ultra fast lane while people behind me are going insane.
I'm an asshole. Yo.
I use public toilets and I piss on the seat. I walk around in the summertime saying, how about this heat? I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Sometimes I park in handicapped spaces while handicapped people make handicapped faces. I'm an asshole.
Motherfucker! Do you play Tim Uncensored? Nah, man. I need a fucking credit card. Give me a credit card. Give me some numbers. Give me some numbers to a credit card so I get a membership, and I'd restream the shit out of it to see what he had to say about it. I was gonna do that actually.
Hot pink with a whale skin hubcaps and all leather cow interior.
I was gonna see what he did about it, if anything. But he makes you dox yourself. I don't feel like getting a prepaid credit card at the moment. Let's look into that though.
When I'm done sucking down those greaseball burgers, I'm gonna wipe my mouth with the American flag, and then I'm gonna toss the styrofoam containers right out the side, and there ain't a goddamn thing anybody can do.
I need to get people to send me some prepaid credit cards for donos, so we can start restreaming Tim Pool.
Russia, Germany, Romania, they can have all the democracy they want. They can have a big democracy cakewalk right through the middle of Tiananmen Square.
Patrick Gillespie.
We got the bombs. Okay, John Wayne's not dead. He's frozen. And as soon as we find a cure for cancer, we're gonna throw out the Duke, and he's gonna be pretty pissed off. You know why? Have you ever taken a cold
cold shower. We'll multiply that by 15 million times. That's how pissed off the Duke's gonna be. I'm gonna get the Duke and John Cassavetes and Lee Marvin.
The Duke is really racist, bro.
And a case of whiskey and drive down to Texas. And, you know, you really are an
Duke.
asshole. Why don't you just shut up and sing this song, pal? I'm an asshole,
Oh my goodness! I am. Look at the ram. It's ugly, but it's gonna get pretty now. Bop. I'm pretty proud of it. You gotta do that. Why do you gotta do that? It's all ugly.
I'm an asshole, and I'm proud of it.
What do you think about that? I can burp. I can out burp you. I can. Shut up. Do you know what the fuck is going on right now, dude? Guy? Huh, guy? Guy. You know where you are? Oh. Wait, where are you going? Where are you going? You're not leaving, are you? Oh. Alright then. Shut up. Doo-be-doo-be-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, I looked in there. I'm looking around. I'm taking a look, you know. Sometimes I need to do that. Sometimes. Man, I can't believe that thing was dead. Dang. Forsaken me. Forsaken me. Finish him. Yo, this used to be the jam. You like in the shows of Fireman? Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
Let me just take you somewhere secret. Gonna cut all of the lights down.
Yo, is this in stereo? Because it needs to be. I'll fix that shit, Are you ready? Oh, it is. No, it's not. It's about to be 3, 2, 1. Stereo.
Cause you're a scarecrow groupie, but there's no pressure on you, cause you know what you must do. Check this out, let's have a drink and I'll give you time to think. Let me puff this Buddha blunt and cut on this porno bump. Girl, come lounge here by my side tonight. You're my devil's bride and there's a freak deep inside. Have no shame, no need to hide. Why do you keep on blushing? Get it on like a slush.
You saw it a few times, did you? Did it make you as excited as it did Ted?
Another one rip is just another victim of your infamous late night chick. I'm not the type that get involved in long relationships, taking trips and buying gifts.
That's Gangsta Boo right there. She's dead now.
If you want romance, you should just stick who you already with. If you in that mood, you can't just hit me on that late night too. I'm not that type that get involved in long relationships.
Either shot or drugs, one of the two. I forget.
I'm sorry, I'm not on that too. If you want romance, you should just stick who you already with. If you in that mood, you can't just hit me on that late night too.
Female.
I done seen some funny since I got
She was like the first southern rap female.
I never recall you asking your last boyfriend for naked. But now the big swerving on gold, got you aggravated.
Died January 1st, 2023. That's her.
I need my hair done. Me too, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I've been doing it, doing it since the first time you asked. And might I add, players like me can't be saving you rats.
I ain't with that nonsense or that lovey-dovey mess. Feeling kinda like calling all I want is sex. Slip on Victoria's Secret, hit the liquor.
Rescue Me, that's it. I like that movie he was in where he was like he kidnapped some people or something, but he ended up being friends with them by the end of it. That was a decent movie. I forget the name of it.
I'm not that type that get involved in long relationships, taking trips and buying.
Like he broke into somebody's house or something, then he became friends with them before it was over with.
You should just stick who you already with. If you in that mood, you can't just hit me on that late night.
Broke into the wrong house, maybe? I can't remember now. Overdose suspected of gangster boo, by the way. Yeah, it makes sense. January 1st. She was found on her front porch of her mother's home in Memphis, Tennessee. 43 years old.
Just a young player trying to put my beard in. Freaks want a trick that be constantly paying. Not a girl thug.
This is a song to put her on the map, though.
Oh well, that's what the juice may stay in. Gotta have a lady that one.
She was on the radio in Memphis.
High school, serving other players in the 3-6 mafia. Cam caught her on skinny dipping in the swimming pool. Never trying to argue.
A lot, actually.
Real tight, feather Alizé, all tall, kind of bud light, just for your freaks on the moonlight late night. 3-6, who's there bumping in music? Hypnotizing group, I tell you who I'm about to lose it. Could it be that late night group time? Just inside the party, always kinda lonely. Someone want me, hold me. I say, come here, come here, come here. The cool start crying tears. I can't think positive when no one cares of how I feel. Relax my mind, so tired that I even try to find. I cannot lie, though I can ride high late night. I'm not the type that get involved in
It's like a cat. Catman. Call me Catman. How do you do? Sean Connery. Sean Connery. Richard Dreyfuss. Mr. Holland's Opus. Hey. I'm Richard Dreyfuss, man. Richard Dreyfuss. Hey, Mr. Dreyfuss! Sean Connery. What we got here? Yo, this was the first rap album I ever had. And it's the name of the first rave I ever went to. That was arbitrarily. It was coincidental. I didn't pick it because that was the name of it. I picked that one because I knew somebody that had a booth there that was selling glass. He was actually the first person I bought a glass pipe from. He was a glass blower, and I was able to kick it with him in the glass where he was selling inside the rave. He was selling, and we were kicking it. Every time he would sell a pipe, like he would invite the person to smoke whatever they had, and man, we were smoking all kinds of shit that night. Woo! But yeah, the name of the rave was Coming Out Hard. I can't find any information on it anywhere. I've tried so many times, but it's lost forever. Like I want to see who the DJs were there and stuff, but it was super underground type thing, so that's long gone. And the reason why I had this album first, the Coming Out Hard, was because I traded it for a house tape. It was a tape, actually. I traded for a tape, house music, and this guy had this Coming Out Hard, and I ended up being like, damn, this shit's kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? This is some Memphis shit. I was digging it. Like, they were talking about some streets I was familiar with, and some areas of town I was familiar with and shit, and I don't know, it got me started listening to rap music. This album.
8 Ball will come out hard with the gangster lean. Go smile for the women that be jocking the green. I'm a pimpster, not a trick on
album's called Coming Out Hard. This song called Coming Out Hard.
With a gun in your hand, take control of a woman and fear no man. It'd be hard for me to see a day without cash. If you got it and I don't, I'll blast your ass with quickness because a pimp don't play. I gotta work on my game and think of ways to get paid. Pouring in the mound down deep in the south with the brothers with the curls and go teeth in their mouth.
Yo.
In the Chevrolet Impalas with the Kragers and Vogue. Folk deep with the yak smoking Fat Mac Endo. Fall up in the club with the pimps the tone. Got a tech in my pants, you stepped to me in the zone. Got a family in Memphis, got a gang in Texas. G-Money in the Jag and JB in the Lexus. Flex this, pimp type mind in the studio. Or I'm coming out.
Back when Lexuses were flexed. Huh.
Coming out.
Don't flex on the Lexus anymore.
Coming out.
MJG, description of brother, and one who tends to always keep his business undercover. But still I wind up in the middle of a clique. Some I heard, he heard, she heard. Should I continue to listen to the rumors, the garbage? Trick, I ain't bar this, sucker, let's start this rumble. Swing trick, you miss, I hit, tumble into the speaker. Now you're feeling weaker. Man, don't step when you think you got back up. Looking for some help, but your boys just slacked up. Pumped out, got back, laid low, head to the front door, sneaking out real slow. How you feel now? What's wrong? What's the matter? Mama never told you not to play with those rappers. MJG got loose in the 9 deuce, but for the 9 trader pimps don't play. Wait, I'ma stay true. Some of y'all gon' trade, some of y'all I'ma like, some of y'all I'ma hate. But see, I'm in it to win it, not in it for a part. And it's considered a job for me to come out damn hard.
Coming out. Coming out. I gotta come out hard as hell, just like the life I lead. Cool, feed on the next brother greed. J Smooth cutting up, Lil Hang getting bucked, Killer Beat shooting up suckers with no guts. I'm scoping big butts, looking for the payoff. Living like a pimpster, taking every day off. Riding through the hood with my homies getting smoked out. Fall up in the mall on a whole stroke loped out. Cool, calm, and collective, coming out hard. MJG, count it down.
1, 2, 3 points I gotta get across.
One, don't do
make me
go.
All suckers get stuck up in the face.
That was an easy lyric too. 1, don't, 2, make me, 3, go off.
Dropping track, smoking Fat Mac, hey, in the ashtray. 3 quarts put away, yak on the table, cause I'm able, I'ma keep it. Right up on the shelf where I know that I can reach it. My mind is a weapon, cause I'm smart from the start. MJG, coming out hard.
Well, that fish who eats.
Coming out.
What? Me? Eat that fish? Oh, yeah. Everybody good, man? Oh.
Coming out.
Fish tacos are the way. Dude, they make the carne asada tacos like they don't even want you buying them or something. They have convinced me now not to do that again. Only the fish, because they're like, oh, fish tacos? Huh, I bet you're hungry. Pop, 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 pop! There you go, my man. Hope to see you again sometime. You order carne asada, like, oh, we have us another anorexic in the house. Give them 2 pieces of meat. Boop, boop.
Do you guys use special bicycles when you jump into the water like this?
No, we use our trick bikes, which are ranging from 800 to 1,000.
Oh my god! The fuck, I'm losing all the viewers.
Baby. You know,
guess what I think about that? They suck 10 cocks a night when they're not here, so if they're leaving now, they're definitely going to suck cocks. What do you think? What do you think? Huh? Cocksuckers. You fucking cocksuckers. Guess what? I want a divorce.
Back in the house.
I don't know, I'm just clicking on a random Riff Raff song now. Let's see what he's got. Have you heard this one? Have you heard the random Riff Raff song? Me neither. I might have to change it. See what he does with it. Halfway into it. Pop. Not wasting time. Are you wasting time? That has nothing to do with Riff Raff. Fucking moron. Riff Raff, you're fired. Oh, this has a DJ Smokey vibe to it. Interesting.
Kush cadets go.
What? This is just connected to DJ Smokey somehow. Man, y'all boring the shit out of me. Go to sleep. Y'all boring the shit out of me when I can't smoke my weed. I need to smoke my weed, but my shit's dead. Y'all boring the shit out of me when I can't smoke my weed, and I can't smoke my weed cause my shit's dead. South Memphis motherfucker. South Memphis motherfucker. What the fuck? How is this at 1% still? I hate you thing. I fucking can't believe it. Turn off. Completely disconnect. Charge please fucking faster because what the fuck is shit, dude? I've been waiting like 10 minutes already. It's at 1%? That's enough to piss people off.
Once again, yes, I get a rough on the track, get with people understand. Once again,
I can't do this without weed.
We tackle rhymes like your life plays time. We trying to get enough. We gotta fill up. Before it's all gone, the song remains on until the beat stops. Never mind.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
There is a break in the light. There is a place I can hide. Where all the colors collide. And your flame, it keeps me alive. Might lose a part of my mind. Searching for what I can't find. Held by the dark of the night. And your flame, it keeps me alive. And all I need is to be here by.
How was that segue? I'm a DJ now. Bro, I was listening to that. Pop, pop. I'm checking shit out right now. I'm checking this shit out right now. I remember that song.
I wanna feel alive.
Hey. Remember that song?
I wanna feel alive. I wanna
feel alive. I wanna be effective. I wanna feel alive. I wanna be effective. I wanna feel
Congratulations! You're the winner!
I was walking down a long, dark tunnel toward this beautiful light. It was beckoning me, pulling me toward the other side. Like a powerful...
And if you don't know Bass Nectar, our Lord and Savior,
toward this beautiful light, beautiful light, beautiful light, beautiful light.
I've seen this guy more than anybody else, actually. I've seen this guy like 7, 8, 9 times. I don't know how many, actually. I don't know. I'd have to actually go and count. And my first show was his last show at Red Rocks. And boy, was it great. Man, it was amazing because he knew it was going to be the last. Because of sound ordinances. They fined him like a shit ton of money all 3 nights because he went over the sound ordinance. And he knew they weren't going to let him back after that. He hasn't been back. I had front row tickets on the final night too. Ew. It was a 3-night thing. The first night I met up with a girl and brought her home. That was also my date on the last night. And the second night. I met her in the lot. I didn't even go in the show the first night. We just hang out in the car talking. I didn't have 2 tickets, man. I didn't really mind. I had 2 more nights to go. Dude, she's now married with a kid. Crazy. She didn't have a kid then. I think she's trying to get me to have one. from Colorado, man.
Within a split second,
No, it was just a fling.
change. All pain was gone. I could no longer
It was a bass nectar fling.
I was completely alone.
Everybody should have at least one bass nectar brain.
There was this one singular point of beautiful light.
All my exes are married. I think a lot of mine are too. A lot of mine are married or they also have kids. Like, man, it's like I feel like they were in a hurry when we were together. Like, they were like wanting, I don't know, man. They were wishing that I could get them pregnant or something. I wasn't really trying. I mean, I was trying. I'm not gonna say like that. My shit don't work right. I'm not even that upset about it. Like, man, I'm surprised I didn't get somebody pregnant. Apparently, it doesn't work. It ain't getting anybody pregnant, I guess. But I'm cool with that. Man, I can't even imagine if I had a kid. That shit would have fucked my life all up, dude. Simon's hard enough to deal with, man. That would have been a bad deal for me, dude. I wouldn't have been able to handle that like most people. I'm a little fucking mad. This head, not the other one. I'm not fucking that one at all, honestly. That's intentional though. I like it here. All my ex-girlfriends marry the next person they date after me. There you go. At least know you're good for something. Life only gives you what you can handle. Are you sure? I mean, people are able to handle whatever they want to handle. So, you can handle it until you die. I mean, I think being tortured makes people realize how much more they can actually handle. Like, boot camp is torture. Boot camp tortures people in a sense to show them what they're capable of. Not everybody can be special forces though. I couldn't have done that shit. I don't like being cold. Fuck that. Be shivering all the time like that. Navy SEALs, I'd be shivering. Too much shivering, bro. Not that I was ever physically fit enough to be that. I'm just like, that was the main thing that made me not want to do it, was the cold water shit that they would make them do. They make them just sit there in the cold water. That's why they're the special forces. Most people can make it through boot camp if they put their mind to it. They just have to force themselves to accept things that they don't want to. Everybody can graduate boot camp if they want to. Yeah. I mean, unless they got a physical impairment, mental impairment. Which is what boot camp's supposed to be weeding out. Especially the mental impairments. very hard. I don't know about that. Dude, I had shin splints in boot camp, and I thought I had fucking herpes. And I'd only been with one girl one time, and it was right before boot camp. I decided I was going to lose my virginity because I wasn't going to boot camp a virgin. And so, like, most of the time in boot camp, not only did I think that I had herpes, but it was my autoimmune disorder acting up, but I also, my shin splints were so fucking bad, dude. They were so bad. I was going to the doctor for them, but they were like, the only way that I could get, that they could heal was I had to stop training and just sit there in boot camp for weeks. And I wasn't willing to do that. So I just pushed through the pain. And it was so bad during battle stations, wearing boots and running, that like I wasn't crying, but uncontrollably tears are coming out of my fucking eyes. But I wasn't like, it just hurt so fucking much. It was a trip. I'd never experienced that before. Uncontrollable tearing from the amount of pain I was going under. So, but yeah, that kind of shit was hard to go through at boot camp. I did it. Motherfucker, I had to. Either that or be homeless. It's literally what it was for me. I had to graduate boot camp or I was going to be homeless. It's the only reason I took that amount of pain, dude. It was fucked up. If you've ever had shin splints in both legs and ran with boots for the entire night from event to event with bags full of wet clothing and shit, man, bro, it was crazy actually. I had to do it though. I wasn't staying there anymore. I get the fuck out. It was like being in jail, man. Except for they can work the fuck out of you. You know, it's like being in jail, but they can make you work out. Like, oh, you don't like it here? Drop it, give me 20. You know, so yeah, whatever. But yeah, everybody can do it if I can do it. If I can graduate boot camp, you definitely fucking can. Or you could have back in the day when you were my age and when I did it. Yep. I wouldn't say I was any tougher than anybody else there because I don't know what their struggles were, you know? I wasn't telling everybody about my struggles either. Boot camp's boot camp. Some people it's really easy for though because they go in and like they're athletes or whatever and they go in good shape. They're used to working with groups and shit. I wasn't that dude. I was a knucklehead. They couldn't hit us either, right? Yeah, they could scream at us and work us. They called it cycling because they would cycle through. They had a card, pretty much. I remember them having something they would look at, and they would cycle through each exercise and make sure that they were working us out fully. We do the squats, where you squat and put your hands out, just like you were sitting in a chair. They would just have you sitting like that. You didn't know when you to stand back up. Or the push-ups, they would do shit like halfway up, halfway down, halfway up, down. You know, they would switch it all up and shit like that. So you're like, what the fuck are they doing to me? And that's how I learned really how to work out calisthenically, was from boot camp. Like, you want to switch it up and shit. You don't want to just do the same thing over and over. You know, in order to keep your muscles guessing, kind of. The military is perfect. Like they have perfected calisthenics or working out without using weights. You know, they have to. It's probably even better now. This band right here, Odessa, always sells out. You got to get the tickets instantly, pretty much. And it's because all the women buy them. So if you're a dude and you go to this show, be prepared to be surrounded by women. Man, another show I went to, there was a bunch of women, was, what was her name? I'll forget it now. She just came out here to Long Beach for something. Yeah, damn it. I can't remember her name now. I saw so many, too many. They're blending together. I'll be back. Hey, Seven. What's going on? What is going on? Please try again. I tried. I'm gonna get the tab again. 8% is what we're at now. Cheers. Kimbo Kush, 17 Labs. Percy batter, 444 degrees Fahrenheit. Low temp, slow and low. Oh wow, did Prelights come out with something new? No. He was gonna rowdy? Just talking about. Where was that? He's gonna. I'm gonna feed him again before I go to bed. Because he ate all of what I fed him. This got a tour coming up, man. He hadn't toured in years either. This year he's touring 2 dates in Colorado. I've seen this dude a few times too, because he's from Fort Collins, which is just north of Denver. He played a lot in the Red Rocks. So he'd have an annual show. It'd be like 2 or 3 nights. I think it depended on the year if it was 2 or 3, but. Him and Bassnectar would do something called Bass Lights too, which would be them dual headlining. Brody in the building. What's going on, man? Is something going on? If it's not, why aren't we making it go on? Get that fucker, force it. Get it on there. I knew we could get it. Teamwork makes the dream work. I didn't put anything in here, did I? That's why it's not hitting. I was trying to catch this out at 5:30, right? Let's just do that. Oh my god, it's dead already. Really? You're dead already? You piece of fucking shit. You are such a piece of shit, and now you're malfunctioning. I hate you, Zane. I just want to take a dab right now. This technology aspect of it is fucking complicating my life up. I'm about to go open a half ounce of weed and smoke it instead. I still like cracking the weed because I gotta take pictures of it and shit. Damn it. Fucking, it was at 8% and it's already fucking dead. That's ridiculous, dude. I didn't even get a hit. Oh my god. Alright. Awesome. But now it's glitching, and when it gets low, it glitches out and doesn't let me disconnect and all kinds of dumb shit. Alright. Huh, dude. How the fuck I go through 8% battery that fast? shit, dude. I don't feel like taking pictures and shit right now, though. I sworn I loaded that thing. I cleaned it and loaded it, did I? The hits were weak. Slightly infuriating. I'm drinking Miller High Life. The champagne, a beer established 1903. Man, I love how it has the erased. It said it's got the raised High Life lettering there. Oh, and this looks racist as shit, by the way, but I don't care. Whatever. It's not racist. Doesn't it though? This little thing that looks like a rebel flag kinda at the top. And the way the neck is shaped, and I don't know, it's something about this shit looks racist. I don't know. I bet some people see, like, if they see someone drinking this, they're like, you racist cracker. You know what I mean? It's just got that. But I thinking too much about it. I've always kind of been like, okay, it looks a certain way. It's like, you don't ever see black people drinking High Lifes, dude. Do you? I very rarely see black people drink a High Life, dude. If they're gonna get a quart, it's gonna be a malt liquor. Usually, like an Old English or Colt 45 or something. Like, you can get 40s of this and quarts of it, but it wasn't one that I saw many black people buying. And I think it's because of this, dude. I didn't even know this beer existed until I moved to California, dude. Cognac, huh? You're a cognac kind of guy. Fancy. Drink quickly? No, man. You let it warm up in your hand. You get it nice and lukewarm as you're drinking it, like this. Oh, you get all the flavor. It is actually a very flavorful beer. I had a friend, dude, in Memphis that when he would get beer, he preferred it warm. Like, if he got it cold, he would leave it out intentionally so it hit him quicker. I still talk to that dude. He's still alive, actually. That was the Scratchy Nuts guy. Y'all remember him? Remember the Itchy Nut story? The guy that was I was like, bro, why didn't you tell me about his Itchy Nut thing? When we were getting a little snort happy on the yay. Yay, oh, you. That was that guy. He liked the. He's still alive though, man, and he's not in jail, in prison or anything. I'm proud of him for that. Because he still lives out there, man. It's hard to stay out of the system. Once you're in the system in Tennessee, it's hard to stay out, dude, because they want to push you back in. Out there, for real. You saw that Scorpion squad hit up Tyre Nichols, was that dude's name? Killed that dude. Once you're in their system and like they can run your plate and be like, oh, boop, man, they try to get you on the weed every time. Especially if you've done getting caught for weed before, oh, they're already on it, like they can smell it and shit in your car. It's crazy how different other states are compared to California or other weed legal states. They really try to use the weed against the people to control them and to like make money off of them, pretty much. But oftentimes alcohol is. See, they want them drinking too, because then they get the money off that for you getting a DUI and shit, or beating your wife, or whatever the fuck. Because there's a lot of that going on out there, you know. So, like, and that's all funding the machine. So that's why they're not legalizing weed, because it helps fund the machine in Tennessee specifically. Fuck you, Tennessee legislation. Really, man. I really wish they would change that. I can't even move back, dude. I can't move back home because of that. It's just too risky. But if they medicinally like regulated weed or legalized it, then there's a chance. That's the only chance we got. Oh my gosh, it locked up. My Spotify just locked up. I gotta close it. It completely locked up. But Spotify not responding. Why not? Like I might have to control out the leader. Oh, there we go. I got a lot going on here, man. What can I say? Oh, I haven't heard this dude in a while, actually. And then. Wait for it, and now. Just mix it up a little bit.
We've seen how strange things can get at night.
Bruh.
Well, things are about to get a whole lot
Where
stranger.
nice to visit. What's the one I wanted? What is the one I wanted? This is bad though, it'll work. Whatever. I first heard about this dude from the movie Drive. He did a lot of the music for Drive.
This mysterious driver tricks cops into thinking he's about to pull over. Then all hell breaks loose.
And the movie Drive is actually the reason why I was in a relationship with a woman in Europe. I actually have a Tumblr to commemorate it. This says 5 minutes in parentheses or something, and Drive above it, somewhere around here. But it's because she
His moves are still baffling to the
was a
police as
friend of a friend on Facebook.
driving like a man possessed.
and posted something about the movie Drive, or I posted something about the movie Drive. I think she did, and I saw that she spoke English, so I commented on it underneath it, and it went from there. I ended up living in Europe for 6 months. I didn't even have a passport when I met her, dude. She's now married with a kid.
In just a moment, he's going to make a turn into the Twilight Zone. Watch.
Drive did it to us. And before that, I had no intention on ever visiting Austria, Romania, Hungary, Czech Republic, any of that. I didn't give a shit. I was like, yeah, travel, whatever. I mean, cool, kind of cool. I met her. I started talking to her more. She traveled to Italy once when we were talking. I was Skyping her while she was in Italy, and I was Skyping her when she was in Austria, and I was talking about her living in Romania and shit. It got me intrigued. Get a passport, experiencing some shit, right? And it was triggered from a Facebook comment from this movie. Well, from the movie that this guy did most of the music for, Drive. This song might even been in the movie. I can't remember. Probably.
For a moment, it appears as if the driver and his car have disappeared into thin air.
Bruh. That's how it happens, dude. It just happens out of nowhere. Where you know it, you're living in another country.
The officers watching this get only a quick glimpse of the man behind the wheel. It's the last look they'll get.
You must watch Drive. Yes, it's a good movie though. It's a romance. It's a romance movie, a little bit. It's like romance and action. Johnny Rotten. I don't get it. Public limited for move hardware.
The fence at the end means no way out. Or does it? Even watching it again, cops are unable to make sense of it. All they see is an intact fence and nothing more than the vanishing taillights of what the Garden City PD has come to call the ghost car.
Nope. I saw Grammatic a couple times. The first time I saw Grammatic was in an event that ended up having a blizzard at Red Rocks. And I took my friend Grant there, which has been on stream back in the day a couple years ago. It's the first time I met him. I gave him a free ticket, front row ticket, and we're in the video. There's a music video from it. It's called Blizzmatic. Because there was a fucking blizzard. They had to shut the show down early. It was great. The amount of snow that was coming down while they were playing was nuts, dude. And when we were leaving, I was legit scared because I was a little fucked up. I'm just gonna be real with it. I don't do that kind of shit, dude. And they made us leave, dude. That's why I was so damn. I wasn't trying to leave yet, you know what I mean? And they were like, we gotta go. Because this shit was blizzarded. We had to get out of there. It was so damn. I thought somebody was gonna die that night, dude, because you couldn't see where the cliff was. The snow was coming down so heavy, and we all had to get down. We were all fucked up, and I had summer tires on my car still, dude. My only saving grace was the all-wheel drive. I was rolling that night, dude. I was straight rolling. Wasn't trying to drive yet. We made it. A little skirt. It was a wild drive, dude. He remembers it too. It was a little wild. We did it though. I didn't hit the curb. I got him home and then I got myself home. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I couldn't stay up there. No staying up there, wasn't allowed. Hey, isn't where... Oh, I don't think you know what I'm talking about. You don't get it, shithead. Do ya? This was Blizzmatic. Oh, you can't see it. You little shit. Fuck with me. They're on tour, bro. That, I think that was me right there. I can print myself out in a minute. Watch, you're gonna be like, that's not you. Yes, sir. Hey, was that me? Might have been. That actually might have been.
It's all good, I'm still here.
I was right there, actually. They haven't so fast. That's me. Can you tell? Look at my head. Look at my... You see how fucking tall I am? Of course that's me. He did not spray that shit on me. I would have been pissed off, actually, a little bit if he'd hit me with that. It was not on me, though. That's my friend Grant. We helped him get... See these shirts? Hold up. You see how everybody's wearing red shirts right here? Like there's a group of people with red. It didn't work out how they wanted it to, actually. It didn't work because it was such a blizzard. But they had all these red shirts that they tried to give out to the VIP, which are all right here. And they had this big tongue that they put out over the crowd at one point, and it was like a prop to go with one of their songs. But I got to help throw out the red shirts to the crowd with the people that were with a band, and it was pretty cool. I was able to like pass some to the people. Like they were like, "Hey, give me one!" Like some person like way over here was like, "Hey, can you give me one?" And I'd like get one for her and like bring it all the way down there because they weren't actually supposed to have them. It was a neat experience to be able to like be a part of it like that. You could tell it didn't work right because they're bunched up just right here. But it was supposed to be all these people were supposed to get shirts, but I don't know, whatever. It was a cool show though. I'm glad I didn't get arrested or get wrecked my car afterwards. It definitely it probably shouldn't have had it. It was way dangerous leaving that place. Because it's a hill going down. It was slick, dude, and everybody's like fucked up because they made us all leave earlier than normal. A little bit. Well, I have a shirt that says this. I survived Blismatic, and they didn't have these shirts there. I had to get them after the fact. I got him one too, and gave it to him. There, that's me right there. You can barely tell. I can barely tell, so you can't tell at all. Gotta be, dude, because we stayed till the end. Yo, look, I was there for Blismatic. I said this 7 years ago. This is long before I was a streamer, dude. I was there for Blismatic, the dramatic show this year that a blizzard broke out in, and stayed till they kicked us out. Most memorable show of my life. It has rained almost every weekend night show at Red Rocks this year. What are you gonna do? Let Mother Nature decide your future? Live life, live full, die empty. I don't even remember saying that, dude. I didn't even know that was there right now. When I was scrolling down, what does this mean? Interessante. It's like a Italian dude or some shit. I uploaded it though. Cool. 2 years ago. Yo, I don't remember saying that. Sweet. That's weird when you see stuff you said that you don't remember. I thought I was gonna scroll down to see what other people had said. Yo. Yeah, Grandma's pretty cool. I didn't even know who he was until that night, really. I learned a lot of different bands living out there because I knew if they were headlining Red Rocks, then they were probably good, so it was probably worth my time to, if I could grab a front row ticket to go ahead and do that, and then go check them out. I checked out a lot of artists just because I was able to get the front row for it. It felt pretty special up there. I mean, it was special. There was only 80 of those tickets and almost 10,000 seats, so that's pretty freaking special. Do. Dude, I remember I hit my ex up once too. I hit my ex up for the Bass Nectar show that was in California. She was in California, and I was in Colorado already. And I was like, "Yo, I got this front row ticket. Bass Nectar, do you understand, man? It's a big deal. It's Red Rocks." And I forget what happened. She didn't come out, and that's when I hooked up with that random chick. Big ups, Lincoln Kane in the house. What's up, man? I've been seeing you. Yo, somebody wanted me to talk shit to you. I forget what they said now. Dang it. Hey, what was it? Are you here, dude? The shit talker. You wanted me to talk shit to this guy. Were you here? Are you here? What was it I was supposed to say? He might not be here. I'm too bashful to go on y'all's show, man. It's too hard to keep up. Here's the thing, man. I've done it before, and it's just not fun. Having my stream up while being on a show is always extremely stressful. Paying attention to 2 different chats while paying attention to the people that are talking to me in my head, I'm probably going to end up going off and ruining my reputation even more than it is. I just stay away from them. I do appreciate the invite, though. Too short of the fuse over here, and I don't have much filter. So that combination is brutal for going and hanging out with some podcasters. I'm trying to get canceled out here by their their viewers who will all of a sudden be like, "Hey, fuck this guy." Boop, 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 boop. The power of the button pushers. Like I call out a lot of freedom gritters. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, well then what do you see? How do you see travel fund, man? You don't see him as using freedom movements to garner a following of patriots when he himself isn't a patriot. Because how can you be a patriot without being willing to die for your country? Was he in the military? All these super patriots that were in the military, I don't get it. So there's that kind of shit too. Like I would get on his show and I would start talking shit to Jeff. That's his name, right? Jeff. He used to be a cop. A cop isn't a patriot, is he? A cop's willing to die for the city. Does that make him a patriot? Not necessarily. What about the cop that killed George Floyd? Is he a patriot? What? I don't. They're not willing to die for the country. They're willing to die for a job, for their city, for their county, for their state. That's not for the country, though. Can you be patriotic towards a state? Yeah, I guess. Or towards a city, maybe. That's a thing. Interesting. Because it doesn't necessarily mean nationalistic patriotism, does it? Jeff's a personal friend, so not going there. Yeah, see what I mean? But he went down to the People's Convoy, capitalize off patriotism, so-called patriotism, whatever they were doing down there. That's all. I watched him do it in Canada. And then he came down here, and I'm like, what is Zot doing down here? What is Zot and Travel Fund doing? What is really going on? What do they have to do with this shit? Oh. He was grifting, right? A little bit. Because he was getting so much. Dude, do you remember how much Jeff was getting in Canada? He was the highest paid streamer in Canada. Easily. Easily. Oh my god, that dude was getting so many donations in Canada. He had the big ups every other breath. He was big upsing his ass off. And that's why he came down to North America, to USA. To the little thing down there in West Virginia, because that wasn't even that far from Canada. And then he got a bunch of views and follows out of that too. So I don't know, man. It's just like, why are all the patriots non-veterans? That's all. It's weird for me. All these so-called patriots, not all of them, a couple of them, every now and then they'll have a veteran, dude. It's like 1 in 20. So the patriot movements are all full of shit. And then you'll have the ones that are like the 3%ers that look like they're militia, and none of them are veterans either. Or the Proud Boys, none of them are veterans. The Boogaloo Boys supposedly started as veterans. That was a veteran organization. They're just weirdos, though. Like, it wasn't like an official veteran, but they would get veterans. All conservative YouTubers are grifting. They are all asking for money to do it. Like, Oreo is always very like, hey, I can only do this with funds of people like you. All the Antifa streamers just disappeared during the off season. What happened? Where are they, dude? Man, I gotta pee again. I broke the seal, y'all. Do I get a pardon? Do I get a governor's pardon or what? You all gonna leave when I pee? I believe the people are the peevers. That's not the right song. My brain got weird. It didn't do the right thing right there. It's probably because I have to pee so much. It's just that it just hit me all of a sudden, and then it just like it's there, and fuck it, I gotta go, 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 I gotta go. I got the guilty feet. What's happening? Oh my god. Tipper? No, I'm down for some Tipper. I'm fucking down. for some tipper, man. You all this man's shows sell out. Yep, before the day of. Motherfucker, better buy tickets early. If you want to smell DMT at a show, go to one of these right here. Tipper, you see Tipper on the head? You see Tipper? You're gonna smell DMT everywhere. And if you have an extra ticket, you might even be able to get some DMT for it. Don't ask me how I know. I like having extra tickets. There it goes. Now it's cached. Okay. Now we need. Come on, baby. Turn off already. Oh my god. Turn off. Turn off. Alright, now we need to clean it. But I'm going to clean it while it's charging because this thing is still only at like 10% battery. I'll put the freshie, and then it's go time. Mushrooms right now? Oh, you'd rather be on mushrooms? Yeah, mushrooms is better to be on if you're just trying to not be redosing all the time, for sure. A lot of people on DMT are on really low doses of it though, and they're just constantly hitting their dab pen. They put it in dab pens. You never heard of DMT? Well, your body makes it. It's inside of you right now. Can you? No, it doesn't get low enough, dude. I looked into it. The puff only goes down to 420. I need to go lower, really, to make DMT. Like, it would, but it would, like, it would end up getting too hot too fast. Probably small amounts, but it would, dude, it would make, I don't know, it would just, like, the thing with DMT is it gets in everything. Once the DMT scent is there, all your weed's gonna take, like, you have to deep clean this motherfucker every time. But yeah, it wouldn't really be the best thing to use for it either because it gets so hot. DMT vaporizes at extremely low temperatures. So, like, it can actually melt in your palm of your hand. It'll be crystal and you put it in your hand, it can start changing. Depending on how hot it is. Or how pure it is. I wish though, man. That'd be sweet. I probably could, but I wouldn't want to waste. I mean, I could do really small amounts maybe, but then burn it. Because once it burns, it wastes it. If you burn it, you burn it. If you burn it, it's not gonna work, right? It's not like weed. Like, yeah, you don't want to burn it. You don't want to burn this either, though, really. Hash oil. Yeah, that should be it. Dimethyltryptamine, dude. Breathe. Mushrooms and DMT helped to save me when I moved to Colorado, dude. Actually, I did a lot of mushrooms. I knew I needed it. I can't get them here though, man. And I need a reset, and no one is helping me. I don't know why no one's helping me, dude. It's like they think I'm joking, or they think I'm a fed or some shit. I don't get it. It's slightly annoying though. 4 years having a fucking P.O. box. Fuck it, man. Where's the love at? Why would I know so much about all this shit if I was a fed? Are you kidding? Why would I be trying to crack down on busting psychedelic users? That's fucking ridiculous. Why nobody sent me anything? Let's go. What? I would send you some, but I don't want to. Why would you? How the fuck would you get in trouble, dude? How would you get in trouble? How would I know it's you? You know, it's coming from a random fucking mailbox. You don't put your name on it. How do I know who it's from? I wouldn't. There's no way for you to get in trouble. Don't wear gloves. I don't fucking know wear gloves. You're figuring what are you worried about, motherfucker? What is everybody fucking worried about? Fuck you. Lying asses. I was being stingy. Why would you have to send it internationally? You live in the United States, don't you? Fuck. I had to get it. Why would you have to get it in Vancouver? You live in Washington, don't you? I don't know. But even internationally, do you? If it is international, I guess you got to put your information on it. Just fucking send international shit. Never mind. But anybody that doesn't have to send international has no excuse really. They could have sent me some crazy shit right now. They want some cat litter or some shit. What would I be able to do? Oh, you think I could track where that came from or something? Who exactly that was? And if it's like I got sent some mushrooms, you think the cops are really gonna fucking care that much to be for personal usage of mushrooms? You think they're gonna be like, we gotta crack this case wide open. He got a fucking eighth of mushrooms, bruh. They got shit to deal with out here. Whatever, man. I say I'm losing people. Fucking losers. Maybe I should just take a long ass break from this shit and do my own reset since nobody wants to help me. Do that, I'm gonna fucking die. Begging for help years. But he just ignores me. I've been begging for help ever since I realized my mushrooms were bad, that they had spoiled from the heat. I've been begging for help ever since then. I grew pounds of mushrooms, dude. Fucking shit's ridiculous. I can't get somebody to send me a little bit of fucking mushrooms. Pussies. I feel like I'm asking for some hard drugs or some shit over here. I'm trying to get my life right. That is it's unknown, bro. I'm a lemon techno, I know that. Depends on the variety. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I just needed something to get the job done, dude. Break on through to the other side. To leave this realm. I've taken extremely high dosages, so that's it. And if I had too much, I would do it twice. To after a couple weeks or something, probably, to slam it in there. It tends to work better when doing it more than once anyway. I'm a psychonaut that's been far too long without it. Watch, this thing's already dead. The fucking expediency of this thing dying makes you want to throw it out the window. I get to hit it. I get to have one little melee with it, and it's like, yep, nope, 0%. Fucking thing, dude. What the fuck, man? If you stand on one side of the border, I'll stand on the other side. Okay. Got you, man. Turn that shit off. Shut the fuck up, Mark. You're an idiot. What the fuck, man? They have. What do you mean they have? The people have it? Mark? You're saying I can get mushrooms delivered to California right now or something? I need to be looking into this they, whoever they are. I mean, see, here's the thing with the strains. All I need to know is what you're talking about, because those look to be possibly all Cabinzis, psilocybe Cabinzis, which are all pretty much the same. I guess the difference is they're I don't know, maybe slightly different. Probably all Cabinzis though. That sounds expensive. Whatever you're looking at, it sounds like they're screwing people over, probably. They're selling it by the gram. Who does that? Oh. Oh, I never even heard of that. I'm gonna buy a gram of mushrooms, man. I mean, no, maybe probably at least that eighth, or yeah, an eighth would be in a chocolate probably, or at least a couple grams in a chocolate. Man, I had this dude that was on the lot once that had chocolates. This shit got me turned. I was not expecting it. Ate that chocolate and I always got rid. Whoa, that's expensive, dude. Woo! 14 is 140 Canadian. That's like 120 American. That's still expensive. Ain't playing, dude. Because they're so cheap to grow. Dude, they're just like ridiculously cheap to grow. They pretty much grow themselves, dude. It's way easier than growing weed. It's fucking bullshit that they're charging so much, actually, man. People trying to help themselves, and they're just like, Amy, give me the big money. That is ridiculous, they're charging that much, dude. I think a quarter is supposed to actually be like $30. Ain't it? $50 maybe the most. They are ripping people off in Canada. They don't want you to be woke. You gotta stay stupid. Canadian. The Canadian way. Hey, gotta stay stupid. You gotta stay stupid with us now. Ignorant. Just stay ignorant. Retail store, they probably have. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I get the whole. Dude, that's the thing, man. Once everything goes legal, everything gets more expensive than it was before. But with it being legal, can't street dealers sell it out there now too, though? Aren't there shit tons of... Oh, can't play this. I can't play this. This is Juna Beats. Don't tons of street dealers have it for sale?
I just touched down in Compton.
Compton, that's a hood. Heroic dose is only 5 grams? That's bullshit. Heroic dose is 14 grams lemon tech. That's when you're shitting yourself and throwing up uncontrollably. It's purge time, baby. I can't get off the floor. Help me up, help me up. I'm stuck on the floor now. The 14 grams are putting me down. Lemon tech the way you said. I've never heard this song before. I'm just being stupid right now, y'all. I do another beer. I'm on my 8th beer. Can I have another one, sir? Fuck you. I don't care if I can or not. I'm depressed as shit. I'm gonna make it worse. Let's go.
I just can't get over you.
My normal dose was 7, 8, 9 grams grounded up into a powder and added to lemon juice and let it sit for about 15 minutes. Lemon tech. Swallow that. Boom. 15 minutes later, you're feeling it. 30 minutes later, you might be freaking out a little bit. An hour later, you're definitely freaking out. Let's go. Especially with the 8. That's where it's at, though. Gotta face it. Don't be scared. It's gonna be scary, but just do it. We won't die. One time I did 7 one night, 8 the next, and 9 the next. The third night with the 9 grams lemon tech was not a good idea. I don't recommend 3 nights in a row. Increasing only 1 gram, I got slapped. It was not a good time. 2 nights max, I think, with the lemon tech technique. Otherwise, you gotta take too much. It was during the Global Dance Festival, the 3-night event. I got this shirt. I've worn it on stream before even Global Dance Festival was from that weekend. That was a long weekend. Yeah, you can do it with orange juice. Yeah, you can do it with any citric acid. You can actually just do it with straight citric acid, which I've done also. Yeah, that's true. And there are some tropical people, some island people that do this. They've been doing it for millennia, making these fruit shakes with mushrooms in them, called like cosmic smoothies or something. I think it's in Thailand or something, dude. One of the Asian islands. So it's nothing new. You didn't weigh it. Yeah, I see that. Alright, let me end with that. I see. I mean, yeah. Did you do it tonight? I used to make slurries with that shit. It was almost edible. There was so much mushroom in it per lemon juice, I could just eat it. I could chew on it. Unmistakable flavor. I'll chew to it. I'd also eat the fresh ones with my breakfast every now and then. Remarkably tasty. Fresh. And it takes so much mushroom dried. Like, you can eat a small amount of the fresh ones and not really get fucked up. Just have a nice little body buzz. Those are nice to have with breakfast. Nice little fresh one. And they turn blue when you cut them too, so it was cool, like a cool effect to have with the meal. I don't know, man. It's one of those things that most people don't experience. The bear has landed. You just brought that up out of nowhere, really? I don't know. Truffles are alright. I grew some, like in Amsterdam. What do you mean, like in Amsterdam? I mean, you can grow them here. Scolardia, I think, are the ones that I grew. It just grows in the mycelium. Little lumps in them. It's like the mycelium gets tumors almost. It's a trip. Little nodules. You just gotta pick them out of the mycelium afterwards. It's different because it just doesn't grow above the mycelium. I'd prefer mushrooms, actually. They're easier to harvest. Easier to know when to harvest, from my experience. I've grown both psychedelic truffles as well as the mushrooms. I guess it's an experience, so having them is a little burpski werpski. I hear it's too risky to grow them, really. California's pretty strict on them. That's all. That's my main thing. Like, I'd be super paranoid to even talk about them right now if I had some growing in the closet, you know? It would limit my ability to talk about psychedelics if I was doing that kind of shit. All of a sudden, I'd have to change as a person because I'm scared that I'm going to get busted growing mushrooms. You know? It would change me. A teddy bear and a raffle. You really want to talk about the bear, aren't you? Why is that?
Yo, jump and shout 139.
No. Why is that, Pink? You might see me a bear. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a little bear army then, aren't I? I appreciate you for it. I'll just we're gonna put all of them. Just start stapling them to the ceiling or what? Hey, what's up, Jets? I mean, I could figure it out. I'll just have them hanging in the back somehow. Say hello to my little bears. Why did you? Oh, I already answered that. See, burger. Yeah, I could move to Colorado again. I could do that. Thought about it, but now that I didn't get paid to leave here, it's not really on the table. I pushed for the 30. I don't know what I was thinking. Big mistake, buddy. Big fucking mistake. I'm looking for something. Nope. Oh. What's going on, man? Hungry. A little hungry. I'm looking at shit. Are you looking at shit? I'm looking at shit. Looking at shit. I'm looking at shit. I'm looking at I'm looking at you. I'm looking at it with you. I wasn't looking at shit with you though. Was I? I forgot to look at shit. Forgot to look at shit. Where is all this shit to look at? I must look now. Looking over here, looking over there, looking over here, looking over there, looking over here, looking over there now. Looking over here. Looking over there. Looking over here. Looking over there. Looking over here. Looking over here. Looking over here. start you singing shit. Really? That's awesome, man. Hell yeah, everybody should sing, dude. We're all singers. You could be a singer. Who knows, man? You know what I'm saying? You just gotta do it. Well, you know it? Those people didn't know, did they? Did they all know? They didn't all know. And all of a sudden, one of them was like, what? I'm a singer now? You're gonna let me do that now? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm working on it. I got range, dude. Bruh. I'm looking at shit. You're looking at shit too. Oh, you're looking at shit. You were singing the looking at shit song. We could make that something. Hey, bro. Joe, you want to be my manager? There's money in it for you. Any kind of money we make gotta be touring. You know, but the singing thing, you're gonna get a cut, dude. Like Elvis's manager, big ass cut. You're gonna get the fat ass. Fuck, it's gonna be so fat, dude. You're gonna be rich, man. Think about it. Doe shit tour. I love it. Fuck, man. I guess if you think it's gonna make us money, we'll do that. I mean, if you think the people are gonna like it and it's gonna be able to build on itself, and we're gonna be able to do further tours from what we're gonna do with this tour, and it's gonna snowball effect, and that's gonna be our thing. If that's gonna be our thing, dude, you're the one. The Doe shit show. What Doe shit tour? Okay. I don't know, it doesn't feel right though, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll give it a shot. If it doesn't work, and I know I'll have to fire you. It really doesn't feel right though. Doe shit tour. You're fired. Get the fuck out. He might run off with the money. Who might? What? Can I get my check? No, you don't get a check anymore. You fucked up. You called it the Doshish tour. I don't even know why that happened. You used my lyrics against me. That's what just happened, isn't it? Those are my lyrics. You can't use my... That's like using the pepper spray I gave you to defend yourself against me for no reason because you're mad at me one day. What just happened? Were you even mad? What are we even doing here? Why did you get mad? You taught the Doe shit to her. I thought we were boys, man. Is this song gonna suck? also at the same time is I just lost a good friend of mine. I'll give it 10 more seconds. If it sucks on the drop, I definitely got to pop to the next one. Nope. Nope, I don't like the delayed drops either, dude. Those motherfuckers, fuck you. Get out of my face. I don't know you like that. You delaying the drop on me. The women on the internet are all actually men, yes. Timmy, is he live right now? What the fuck is his heart doing on my chat constantly? I can't ever tell if you, the people talking, are putting this fucking shit, or if it's my ability to go, my ability to go, and nobody's doing this. Nobody gives a shit about any of this floating up bullshit. Get rid of the fuck dumbass heart on my screen. My way. It's in my fucking way, dude. You don't see it? It's an iPhone thing, man. Look, I'll show you. My heart is stuck there, and if I press it, I can do all the other ones. How do I get rid of that thing, dude? Is there something I can do? Make it go away? It's in my way. I don't want it there anymore. You don't see any art. Well, you're on an Android, maybe. You see them all floating up off of it right now? Let's do it in chat. A bunch of stuff's floating. Why are we losing viewers, dude? This makes me want to pee. And I think that should make you want to stay. When I feel a certain way, you should want to stay. If I gotta pee, if I gotta eat, if I want to, what else? Have a beer, have a smoky, you want to stay. Well, now it's a YouTube thing. Deal with it, punk. I'm getting fat on YouTube. I should be on Kick more. If I was on Kick more, I'd be doing karate. And then I'd be in shape. And I'd be kicking ass.
You come with me, I turn you into a pro. I'm not.
Shut up. You're turning shit. Boy, I'll turn your ass out. Huh? Get ready to shit pushed in? 40 cow. So. Get ready to shit pushed in, boy. Why isn't the song changed? We lost a viewer. Who do you think it was? A female or a male? More than likely a female. They don't like hearing about their shit getting pushed in. It makes them uncomfortable because they've had their shit pushed in before. They didn't like it. My poopy is moving inside of me. Your penis is doing it. Your penis is doing it. What do we have here? What do we see? What do we see? I gotta charge. Let's see. I gotta see what we have now. I have 10% again? Oh my god. Anthony sucks. Why would you say that, Tony? Anthony, you still here? Tony said you suck. Cake sucks, he said. Oh, are y'all talking to each other? What is happening right now? Why do you say Kick sucks? You need to spell it right though.
Our planet faces imminent attack.
Red light.
That was unexpected. Damn, it's only at 10%. Alright, we got one more dab in. I'm taking it in. I'm taking it into 460 because I'm not gonna... Fuck it, I'm taking it to 470. I'm not wasting any time for this. I only got 10% battery. 477. Fuck it! Are you ready? These right heat or what? It doesn't feel strong enough.
Insight, foresight, more sight. The clock on the wall reads a midnight.
Okay then. Indubitably. Up a little bit, 487. 487, folks. We're taking it up a notch. What do you mean you can't stream on there? Why not? You could if you used Restream. Hey, thanks for the lemon, asshole. 3 lemon? You just gave me like 3 cents? Come on, man. At least give me a dime. Am I not worth a dime to you? You're doing that just to toy with me, aren't you? D-Live over there, the redheaded stepchild. all bright as shit too, you know what I'm saying? Just like the redhead would be. Oh, then you got that It Cat clown. I didn't even see that. Did you just do that? Night Rider holding it down over there on D-Live. I do appreciate you doing that. I do need to get subs though to be verified on D-Live. That's the thing. To get like the next level, you have to get subs, man. They make you do that. It's kind of burning a little bit. All right. Yeah, but I feel like 470 is a better temperature. Or 75. 47 kind of hurt, but I'm baked as shit now. You know about that. Now it can charge finally. Now it can do its thing. I've done my thing. It can take however long it needs to. Oh my gosh. Man, don't get behind on your smoking chores, okay? Okay? You gotta stay vigilant with your token. Or you could get behind, and then if you get behind, then you're constantly. It's like you're playing catch up on the token, and you got to keep your token upright, or you start acting like an idiot. I know I do. All right, then. Where were we? I can't play. But now you're talking about. You know, I used to get paid to play the music that you wanted. That was a thing. I'm gonna go back and just revert to playing freebie music. You see? No, we're not going backwards. Not on the Doeshow. We're not gonna do that. I'll just play what I want.
Producing.
Yes. Yes. Indubitably. Dude, remember, some nights Mr. Nine would be like, bop, $100. Play these songs or play this song. I'd be like, what? This motherfucker's paying $100 for me to play a song. It was that moment. I was like, yeah, you know what? The free song shit, I think we're not going to do that too much anymore. Hey, if you can blame me, I don't give a shit. I'm not your one. I'm not your jukebox cowboy. Whatever the fuck you want to call me. Shout out to Mr. Nine. He's fucking banned. That dude donated like $600 to the show, dude. He's banned right now. So there's that too. Don't think that if you just donate a bunch of money that I won't ban you and you can do whatever the fuck you want around here. That ain't the way it's gonna be either. I'm not money hungry like you think, but if you're willing to pay me to change what I want to do, I'll take it. I might be fun to hang out with. Limited time only though, probably. Any more than that. Probably any more than a certain amount of time, depending. I'm crazy, dude. I'm semi-crazy. I'm borderline. Yeah, gotta get better, man. My burps lately have been weak as shit. And I'm pissed about it, because I know that I can do better. I've done better in the past, especially with champagne and beer in my system. God dang it, do I need to shake it up or something? You do. I'll tell you what, that whiskey has like made me like a marathon beer drinker. Why is that? I didn't used to be able to drink kick back beers like this before I drank the whiskey a little bit. You're a little crazy too? You might be, man. I mean, have you been tested? I mean, I've been tested, dude. I'm certified. I've been federally tested. I've been fucking federally tested. It took a day and a half. A neuropsychological exam done by a neuropsychologist. And it wasn't his first rodeo either. He'd been doing it for like 6 years, 7 years, something like that, 8 years. I can't remember exactly, man, but he'd been doing it for a long ass time. A day and a half. 3.2 what? What we looking at? I sometimes think I might be a little crazy. I already read that shit. God dang it, y'all slow as shit. I don't have anything else to say, dude. Nice certified, but I think I might definitely because I might definitely see that's like an oxymoron, or it's like you're saying two different things right there. Grammatically, I might definitely. AutoZone. Are you in the zone? AutoZone. Are you in the zone? AutoZone. AutoZone. Are you in the zone? Are you in the fucking zone, man? AutoZone. Are you in the fucking zone? Pop, 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 pop. Dude, AutoZone started because Radio Shack sued AutoShack. AutoShack was the original name of AutoZone, and Radio Shack was like, hey, you can't be AutoShack because we're Radio Shack. And they were like, well, fuck you, we're AutoZone then. And they were like, oh, yeah? Okay, well. Couple years later, they were like, fuck, man, bankrupt. We're out of here. You know, or something like that. Radio Shack went to shit, dude. Nobody even cares about them anymore. But AutoZone's still big. That's wild how that happened. Radio Shack should have left the fuck alone, man. Let them be kind of like cousins. Nobody would have known any better. It'd have been cool. It'd have been cool, man. I remember thinking that when I was a kid. I remember thinking that exact thing, dude. Like, hey, man, why not be cool with each other? It's not like they're gonna mess each other's reputation up, dude. Fuck it. Radio Shack got stupid, man. They should have made it look like they were together, because then it's like they're huge. Yeah, they're the place to go. I guess they're afraid of liability for AutoZone or AutoShack at the time doing something to ruin or hurt their reputation, but they haven't. AutoZone's never done anything that I know of to like piss people off, really. Reputable place to buy parts from. I never heard anything bad about AutoShack or AutoZone. So that's where like a frivolous lawsuit like that can end up hurting a company in the long run. And now look at them. Because that used to be a place to go for really small electronic parts like resistors and transistors, diodes, and all that little stuff. If you want to work on a circuit board, you can go to Radio Shack and go straight there and get it. You have to wait for the internet or anything. You have to wait for it to get mailed to you. You just go to the store. God dang it. Then they started selling phones, man. They switched to just pretty much that was their main thing, selling phones. The different plans and shit. Because they were making so much off of it, I guess. They really reduced what they had in their inventory. They had phones though. Dude, I should have never broken the seal with this. I should have just collected all this beer inside of me like a camel. I gotta pee so often now. I feel like I've done damage. Have I broken something? Radio Shack's still around though, I think. But do you remember Auto Shack? That's the thing. It would probably been in the late 80s. Why did you say zone? Because you were correcting me? I don't remember Auto Shack. One in the chat if you remember Auto Shack, man. Nobody remembers it? I'm the only one? Am I old as shit or what? There's a kids in chat. I gotta pee, man. Alright. I gotta pee. Here. I gotta work my way up. I gotta lube it up. I'm gonna put some shit in it when I go to the bathroom. Maybe it was an East. What was an East Coast thing? There wasn't an AutoZone and a Radio Shack. But Radio Shack sued Auto Shack and made Auto Shack change its name to AutoZone, which still now exists, but originally was Auto Shack. Radio Shack, I think, still exists too. Alright, I'll be back. I walked right past the Jew crackers. You know, I looked at them. I was like, I see you Jew crackers. You look delicious. Not right now, though. I don't want to overindulge. Schnooks. I think I've seen Schnooks somewhere. Like maybe Chicago? They might have had one. I can't remember exactly. I think I've seen that somewhere though. They're probably affiliated with another one. A lot of them are. They'll be like the same thing. Kind of like how Hardee's is the same thing as the other one. What's the other one? Hardy, Carl's Jr. It's supposed to be the same thing. And then what's another one? What's another one that does that? Is there another one? Is there... There has to be another one that does that, dude. Another fast food place. It's the same one, but a different name. And Crystals and White Castle isn't one. Those are two different. They kind of look the same. They're pretty much the same, though. It could be. I don't want the holes in the meat, though, you know? Give me all the meat. Don't be punching holes in it, saying that you're making it more flavorful with putting holes in the meat. That's some bullshit. Give me all the meat. Give me all the meat. Give me all the meat now. Do you have your butt plug in, Tony? Rye crack. You have the rye crackers. Oh, crunchy. I think I got fatter tonight, dude. The grocery store White Castle tastes the same as the fast food place. Do they? I don't know, man. I don't know if they do, actually. I feel like they have more consistency. Like there's more to them when you get them, right? At the fast food place, there's a little bit more. There's a little bit more like something there. More shoot. Well, maybe not. Hey, man, maybe they're the same exact hamburger. It might be. They just put it in a frozen bag and send it. Maybe. They're definitely delicious. The only reason why I don't get them, dude, is they're like, dude, bro, they're so unhealthy. And I'm just going to eat like the whole box of 12 of them probably and drink with them all night. Oh no. This is inject lard into the main vein. I'm gonna mainline that shit. I heard stories of dudes that were meth heads that would shoot up in their jugular. That shit would trip me out, man. That's how hard it would get for some people, like how hardcore it would get for them. Either that or they're shooting in between their toes. I've seen both people. I've met both people. And, man, it's a scary drug. I don't fuck with that shit. That's when people are like thinking I'm a tweaker. It trips me out, dude, because I've seen how fucked up meth is, and I'm good. No, I'm not trying to do that. I accidentally got someone, so thought it was MDMA. No, thought it was blow. Yeah, no, the blow had meth in it. Low frequency oscillator. That can happen. I like this. Oh, this is cool, dude. Low frequency. Low frequency oscillator. Low frequency. I'm watching, if you're wondering what I'm looking at this. I'm looking at because it's a live equalizer. Like, I don't know what it's gonna do. I watch it because I think it's cool. I put it up there for me, not you. I like looking at it. I have to look over here to look at it though. Is your wiener out? Put it in the bun. Put the mustard on. And bite. Chew. 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 Swallow. The 6 or the 12, Mark? Crunch? Crunch what? No, not crunch. Like, chew. Like, a little denser. I thought they were a little denser, man. Like, I'm getting a little bit more for my money when I get them at the fast food place. The crunch. Yes, I want a crunchy hamburger. Are you? Why am I? Where does everybody go? Do I need to sound the YouTube hears that, they know that that's an emergency. Send the people, send the people, send the people. The channel's dying. Send the people. What do you think this is, man? A joke? No. This is serious around here. What do I need to do? Eat meat? Genofast isn't here. I can't eat the meat. She doesn't let me eat the meat without her.
Yeah.
Yo, I listen to weird music. You gotta listen to weird music if you want to be in tune with the spirit world. This is real.
Yeah.
AT Aliens. The first time I saw him was actually in Atlanta. I think he's from Atlanta too. Let me see. It was at a Base Hunter show in Atlanta. How do I tell? I don't know. I pressed something. Where do I press it? Where do I press it? Oh wait. No, they might actually have been from Australia. Why? I thought they were actually from there because their name, though. But it looks like they might. I can't tell, man. Make me be. I don't know where you press it, dude. To don't. More option. Why isn't there a option to read about them? I want to know the info, man. There used to be a button for that. They took it from me. Let's press this button. I like pressing buttons. I'm a professional button presser. That's what I do. Look. Look at this one. Look. Do you see it? Do you see? Do you realize I have broken a mouse from pressing it? It was the button that I broke. That one, the index button. I broke the shit out of it from pressing it so much from the riots and I press it so much, dude. I press it so much. Alright. That song's gonna be scrapped. We're gonna scrap that one. Oh, why is this song called Hydrate? It's drawing me to it. Nope. It leads with auto-tune. Gotta go. Motherfucker, you thought you had me or something? You did not have me at hello. Shit. What else we got in here? Alright, I'm on slump. Let's see what song got me. Got me Alien Base. No, it's only got 13,004. Alright, fuck it. Let's see what it looks like. It's slump. We slumping it up. See what you guys slump. I'm going in on your really low hitters. It's like the lowest hitter he has on his top 10 actually, but it's an up and Hummer it looks like. Because how is it even here? Oh man, it's already getting like that. Chill out, song. Come on, man. You ain't got something a little more mellow. No wonder it's only 13.4.
Unlocking secrets of the universe.
Bitch, get out of my head. I ain't trying to hear you either right now. Just the music. No lady talking. Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan. Shaka Khan.
Unlocking secrets of the universe.
Gotta wet my whistle. You gotta get the edges sometimes. It gets a little crusty, you know? You gotta be all fucking crusty, be flaking off on people and shit. You don't want to flake off on anybody. You might get your ass beat. I tell you what, you flake off on me and I don't know you, I might fuck you up. If I'm just chilling there and I notice all of a sudden some really big old flaky shit falls off your mouth onto me, legally I can fuck you up at that point, alright? There's that. There is that. So don't test me. I might go a little crazy. Your flakes threatened. Biological warfare in my ass, dude. I have to defend myself. I know you fucking did rock, bitch. I win. Cornflakes. Why are you saying weird shit, Tony and Kick? What is happening right now? Tony said cornflakes to everybody on YouTube. He wants you to know that.
Unlocking secrets of the universe.
Cornflakes. He had a chance to say anything, and he said cornflakes. He's the mod over there, by the way. It's gonna be alright. Yo, I tell you, I'm gonna show you what that reminds me of. Just because it's like, this is such an odd scene from a movie, and if you've seen the movie, it's like, yo, you'll be like, how long is it? 250? Oh no, we're going to the 30-minute one. 30-second one. Oh my god, get out of my face, bro. Why is that so weirdly shaped? What's happening right now? What the fuck is happening? Why is it doing that? Why is it so small, man? Oh, it's 240. Oh, is that one? I don't know why it's so...
Pancakes! Pancakes!
No pancakes.
Pancakes!
No pancakes!
Oh shit, what the fuck? Sorry. I don't know why it does that either.
I told you to stay on the swing!
Doesn't make any sense. It didn't even make sense in the actual movie. Like, it doesn't make sense for you guys at all right now. But even in the movie, it was like, what the fuck is happening? Because this kid, alright, here's the thing. This movie, it's a horror movie, and these people go out to camp in the woods, of course, and they're from the city. They're city slickers, and this is like some podunk ass store that they go to go get some shit. And this kid comes out doing this shit.
Pancakes! Pancakes!
No pancakes.
Pancakes!
No pancakes!
Dude, it's such a classic, dude. It's a movie called Cabin Fever. He bites him. It's such a good horror movie, dude. Like, if you want a horror movie that's funny, but not like, it's not overly slapstick like Scary Movie is, is overly slapstick. They're trying to be funny constantly. This one is like, it seems more unintentionally funny, but it's like they know what they're doing, they doing some funny shit over there, because that shit didn't make any sense at all. You're just like, what just happened, man? Come on. Oh my god. You know what I mean? It came out a lot after Scary Movie too. Scary Movie came out like in like early 2000s, and this came out probably like 10 years ago. It was 14 years ago here, so it came out after Scary Movie though. That's all I know. I've seen a lot of movies, dude, because I'm a dork. I would just download movies, or before that we would rent them, but once Pirate Bay or whatever before, like LimeWire or whatever before that, I was able to download a movie off of. It was on. I pretty much saw all of them until they started sucking, and then I just stopped watching. Every now and then a decent movie will come out now, but Yeah. A lot of them are just redoing some same old idea. You don't have to watch it though. You can anally insert it now for the low price of $29.95. We'll send it straight to your door. I tried to watch the Academy Award winner. Which one? You try to watch the Academy Award winner. Like there's many Academy Award winners for different categories. Right? That's the name of it? Oh, I never heard about it. Everything, everywhere, all at once. Yeah, that makes sense. The newer movies are all shit. Hollywood has lost its, like... Oh man, it's lost something. It's not the same as it used to be. Seeing Will Smith slapping Chris Rock and shit. It's like, what is really going on? How silly. It was all baby slap too. Like, really, Will Smith could have decked that dude out and knocked him on the ground if he really wanted to, and you're just gonna go up there and give him like a half slap? Hollywood fucked up with all that. That was like the Academy Award before the last. That was over a year ago. The Academy Awards screwed. Like, I don't know if Hollywood is already doomed or not, but that didn't help their situation. That solidified what's going on. The current situation. Man, you could tell this shit was either fake. No, it was fake. They choreographed it. You can see contact. It looked fake to you too. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Booker T, I remember this dude. Oh, it's the Rasta dude? Do you see when he slapped a guy that tried to hug him? Oh. Will Smith?
Can't have one without the other, you know? Like I'm equal parts God and the devil. A cloak of shame covers this man, and only supreme light will wash my body clean. But how could that light possibly reach me with the thick clouds of indecency that surround my poor soul? Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Damn.
I saw their bodies tossed skyward like ragdolls thrown into the air by the late great Andre the Giant.
It was just a little pimp slap.
Hitting zero G like the fearless crew of a forgotten Apollo mission, whose only objective was to obtain a beef and cheddar classic and return home to Kathleen Quinlan safe before sundown.
A little pimp slap. A baby pimp slap.
So I could have gotten out of work early and gone far, far away from shift manager Masha's judging emerald eyes. I don't know. Notice me, senpai. Notice me. So what if I smell like roast beef? This whole place smells like roast beef. I do hope his eyes gaze upon me, and that my allegiance is recognized. And two eternal juggernauts would do battle right here in the middle of the city. What stands at the center? To that I say, my soul.
Is that right?
Nothing except for sweaty, devastated loneliness and 1,000 judging eyes staring back at me from the cover of a stolen Victoria's Secret catalog. I didn't take your mail, Mrs. Pemberton. Stop asking me that. Leave me alone! Oh no? Satan's pretty cool.
Oh, what the? That's not cool. That's not cool, man. What do you do that for? Are you eating the meat right now? How much meat do you have in your mouth? How much meat do you have in your mouth right now? You gotta chew the meat up in your mouth now before you swallow.
And reminisce on all my memories.
Nah. Whoa. Are people live right now? Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? Am I live? I think I might be still alive. That's crazy. Oh, am I still alive, man? How the hell am I still alive? I did it. I made it to today. I'm alive now. Maybe not later though. But now I'm alive. No more meeting around, why not?
Go and grind that weed. Forget the day, come and fly with me. So just dance and let your mind.
Do you understand what the meat is good for? You gotta put it in your throat. You gotta let it sit there.
She never lied to me. My only medicine, the greenery. And I said I smoke until the songs then sink now. And reminisce on all my memories.
The meat on your throat, let it sit there, let it marinate in your esophagus. Let it get juicy, get the juices flowing. We're talking about that juicy throat meat. Eat. Juicy throat, juicy throat. You got that juicy throat. That could be a fucking rap song. Juicy throat. Hey, have you ever seen this before? This is pretty awesome. Check this out. This is how smart monkeys are. Hold on. Chill out. How smart this monkey is.
These count from 1 to 9 in the right order in return for a peanut or other tasty reward. Yes, they can. Now, if you just flash the 9 numerals for a moment, then cover them, can a chimpanzee remember where each numeral was and still get the order they were in right? Yes, for another tasty treat. This chimp got this wrong once, but thought nothing of it, and undaunted, went right back to getting them all correct. Now, if you flash just some of the 9 numerals, then cover them, can a chimp, A, remember where each was, and B, in the right order, even though some were missing? Yes. Slowing down not one bit. And note, chimps can also eat and memorize at the same time.
I love it. Dude, I love that so much. Alright. It's awesome. He was eating that shit like he was just chilling. Hey shit. Pop, pop, pop. Give me some of the peanuts. That's amazing. And that's why the movie, like, I didn't even know about this when I was a kid, but that's why that movie with man, who's that dude in Ferris Bueller? Matthew Broderick. He's in this movie called Project X about monkeys that are used by the government for some nuclear shit. And it hit me when I was a kid. I mean, I was in front of my TV bawling, feeling sorry for the monkeys because I felt like they were smart enough to be able to fly. What they were doing is training to fly, and then seeing how long they could take radiation while they were flying, and see how long they could keep with it and be able to keep flying while they were being. And I bet our government's done that, dude. And I think I was realizing that when I was like 8 or something, and it was fucking me up. I thought it was a true story, and I bet it was though. It might not have been a true story, but I bet they did shit like that, something like that, dude. That movie to come out, I think I realized enough to know that much. But yeah, that movie had me balling, dude. I was like, monkey. My parents were like laughing and shit a little bit about it. They didn't know what to do. Love some monkeys. I love the monkeys, dude. I do love the monkeys. Do you not love the monkeys?
Let's see if anybody here has a question. Does anybody here?
If you don't love the monkeys, get the fuck out.
Yeah, I got a question for you. When are you gonna get back to doing the fucking good shit?
Brody,
Wait,
you
hold
don't
on.
love the
You're
monkeys
here.
thing.
You got a ticket, so you're a fan. What are you talking about? The good.
I was a fan.
I thought you loved the monkeys, dude. I really did all this time.
Go back to the old shit.
I should have just had Crystal's burger tonight then. If it was gonna be like that. The microwave
Older than that.
If you weren't even gonna love the monkeys.
This seems like a cash grab.
That's not nice.
What an asshole. Whoa. Whoa. There's 5 words, boy. There's a monkey meat in your mouth. What?
I like that.
No, that's not proper. That gets them accustomed to things that's not right. And then before you know it, they'll want it all the time and they'll be raping people.
That's like what you did back then.
You don't want monkeys raping people. You know they're already raping dogs. That's real. I don't know if it's India or Africa or it's one of those countries. There are monkeys running around raping dogs. I saw a video of it. One monkey just walked up to the dog and started fucking the shit out of it. The dog just sat there, it stood there, I mean, like on all fours. What's it gonna do? The monkey penis probably fits perfect. I don't know, dude. I kind of want to unseat it. It's making me queasy thinking about it. Just a little bit.
You don't care for my music, I suppose?
No.
Fun?
Cash grab.
I'm an aircraft mechanic, and this is an airplane fact with Max. Today I'm in front of an aircraft's engine, and behind me you'll see these fan blades. Something that makes these blades a little bit different than the blade carried by Aragorn in The Lord of the Rings is that these blades weren't actually forged by the dwarven smith Telpar in the first age and then carried by Elendil in the second age as he led the last alliance of elves and men against Sauron and the armies of Mordor until eventually he was slain by Sauron on the slopes of Mount Doom and his blade was broken, but then the shattered hilt of Narsil was picked up by his son Isildur and he used it to cut the ring from Sauron's hand, thus defeating him and diminishing his power until eventually the blade that was broken was reforged anew by the elven smiths of Rivendell into Anduril, the Flame of the West, which was then carried by Isildur's heir, Aragorn, as he led the armies of men against the might of Isengard and Mordor during the War for the Ring at the end of the Third Age of Middle-earth. But these blades are made from titanium, and I think that they're pretty cool.
What about that? I didn't know it. They tricked me. I'm hungry. Hide your husbands, hide your wife. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that. Nobody got time for that. The dubstep Don. Who the heck is that guy? Never heard of him. My burps are getting weaker and weaker. I might be dying. Nope.
Behind this strange
special.
signal is an alien intelligence that knows.
I do have 2 tacos left I can heat up. Ooh. That'll put me on my A game. Might as well, fuck it. It's only 10. I gotta hurry.
gyrate, make you vibrate.
I got tacos. Yo, bro. The microwave was broken, dude, for like, I don't know. I had to unplug it and plug it back in, and then it somehow worked again, but hopefully it keeps working. Because it didn't work at first, and then it started after. Oh. My head unit in my car stopped working today too. What's happening?
When you gyrate, make you vibrate.
Oh my god, they took me down. Really, on that one? Took me down on YouTube for that one. If you're watching somewhere else. That's some shit. That's too hot. I can't. It says stream suspended for policy violations. I really microwave them too much. I'm just trying to get this one away from the other hot one. Oh, it's so hot, dude. I really fucked it up. I wanted to do a different microwaving, but I there. I just have to get it separated. Right now, they're their own hotnesses. Go in. Hey, you too. You came back just in time. Cheers. Yummy. Hey, Anthony Aguero. Chilling. We're chilling. My microwave was acting up. Hopefully you're having tacos tonight. Goodbye. Pretty should have tacos every night, probably. If you really want to live their fullest life. Taco life. Dude, this is in Huntington Beach that this got posted from today. This is the next beach down for me. The next main beach down from Long Beach. Apparently, Coors is doing a gay pride thing too now. Coors is refreshingly brown. Wow. I have heard good things about the Writer's Tears. I've never seen it though in the store. Probably be pretty good. There's a shrimp in there? This thing's fat. Alright. What's going on over there? What is that? Oh, we're going in. So it's a lower price point than Four Roses? Really? I thought it was higher. Higher. The fish ones are definitely a better value. This is the shrimp one. There's not much meat. I see. So it's worth the extra, little extra maybe. It's not more complex. I guess, I mean, Four Roses though comes in a broad range. You've only had the like the lowest one? Really? The lowest one? I figured the Writer's Tears was way more than that. Could be. That was pretty good. What is that price point? How much was it? Were you talking Canadian or American? Is it for American to buy it? Dude, tacos are really addicting, and that's. You know what else is addicting? Chocolate bars. Shit. Now what is happening? Oh my god. What we got in here?
Move it. Hey, move it, John.
Yep, I got it.
Come into the sinkhole.
Look, right I got it. See it. It's moving that much. Oh, that's gone right there. See it right there? Look at it.
I know.
Freeze forward.
Oh shit!
Go on all in. Oh, that's a big one.
Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? That tree is just a, where did that just go, dude? An underground salt dome cavern collapse. Whoa. Man, that was trippy, dude.
The sun lays so brightly.
What the hell is the music there? Well, that's interesting. Huh. Okay, now they're just throwing a bunch of bullshit in. 3.5. A pizza?
Thoughts on your match with Jeff Hardy this evening, and also the possibility of both facing him as well as Vladimir Kozlov at Survivor Series. Triple H?
Oh, God. I'm sorry. I just can't seem to take my eyes off. This might be inappropriate, but are those real? Because they're magnificent. I mean, seriously, they're awesome. Perfectly shaped, so round, and I mean, they're great. Just, I think, is there any way I could I touch him?
Of course.
Stupid. What? Phenomenal strength of the Jaguar dragging a Cayman. Kill. It's a Cayman. I have music here. What the fuck? Like, apparently this is how you want to find a hickory tree. All scaly like that. Literal ducks in a row I saw today. Cool. Saw ducks in a row today. Whoa. Damn, that's a bad day. Shit. Son. That dude's a good dude. He's alright. I bet most wrestlers are pretty cool. They take a lot of pain. What? Why is this a thing? Why is this making my feed right now? Who gives a shit? What do you mean? Because there's gonna be both a woman and a black man on the space mission, it makes it a big deal. Why don't we just give them the participation award? Freddie. You did it! Congratulations! You did the things that the men did. You did the things that the white men did. Congratulations. We let you do that. That's really what it boils down to. Think about it. Am I wrong? In the Western world, that's how it works. That's how it's worked historically. The voting rights were given by the white man. Is that racist? To say that happened? I'm not allowed to talk about that, am I? That's racist. You're not allowed to tell people that happened. Just forget it ever happened. But give the power to the other races because they deserve it for existing. And to the women, because why not? I just give all our power to the women too. Yeah. I'm sure they'd like that. That was the last one. The last candy bar of the bunch of the 60 candy bars where they're all gone now. That's horrible. Yeah. I didn't envision myself eating all of them. But you know what? It's okay because we got a black man and a white woman going to outer space together. And how the fuck does that make damn that's interesting subreddit and get 46,000 people to upvote it as if this is a good. What is it? Were you excited that they might fuck in outer space or something? Get a little jungle fever or something going on? What are people happy about, right? What is the deal with them being happy about this? Why is this a thing? Something to be clapped about? Or how is it an accolade? How is it admirable? It's a person with another person going to space. That's what it used to be. They're making it about it being a woman and a black man. That's 47,000 people think it's awesome. Let's reduce the incredible accomplishments these two people have made, and we'll make for science down to their race and gender, and then only care about that. Gold stars for everyone. I love it. I love that this dude got like awarded heavily because I'm not the only one that thinks this shit's stupid as hell. But that's the top comment on here actually. 8.7k upvotes. How does that even here, man? Interesting. Whoa, prehistoric spider. Damn, will eat you, bro. It's the size of your head. Well, oh my, dude, man, when I went to go get someone's food earlier today, some woman's dog was like not breathing. She was bringing it to the vet, and dude, I was leaving the pet store with the food, walking out the door, and this lady's leaving her car, but the leash got stuck in the fucking door, and she was panicking because her dog wasn't breathing. And I didn't know what was going on, so I said, "Are you alright?" And as she's trying to get her leash out of the door, says, "No, I'm not alright. My dog's not breathing or not having trouble breathing or something." And I'm like, whoa, shit. She was like going, she was fast, man. She was going, she went in there. Oh, that sucks, man. Hopefully she's doing alright tonight. So that happened. That happened. Person exists out there, man. She's having a really fucking bad day. Hopefully it gets better. Oh, it's good that Russell's 10. Dude, I can't ever see that here. I've never seen it. It's hard to get here. Hmm? You're right, Peaky looks like. Man, I'm lost, dude. There's some shit. Got on too much Crunch Bar, I think. Took too much Crunch Bar tonight, dude. There's the Rice Krispies in it. I didn't even think about that. The Rice Krispies getting to me like this. Got me fucked up. Well, at least something's happening tomorrow. I don't think what's his name going live. Outlaw. I don't think things happen tomorrow. Gotta concentrate on Simon. I do need to feed Simon before going to bed a little bit. I'm gonna feed him another meal. See if he'll eat it. If he doesn't, I'll just throw it away in the morning. Ew. But I need to go do that. Get off of here and go take care of Simon. Get some rest for tomorrow morning. Get up early again. Put all over. He's got a routine I got to keep up with. Thank y'all for hanging out, though. Brody, YYC, thank you for coming back through, talking to me. I'm about to be looking for that Russell's 10, though. See if I can do a cast strength or something, even. Yo, that's where it's at, the cast strength ones. 6 hours, 20 minutes, you definitely need to get some rest, too. I probably need, I'm gonna go get up around 7 o'clock, regardless, whatever time it is. I wake up. Oh, what do I have? I got about 7. I got a little over 8. I got 8 left. Got 8 hours left. I mean, you get some sleep, Brody. Good for you. Water and sleep. Water and sleep. Thanks again. Thank you, dude. Thank you, dude. Man, I'm tired, dude. Definitely tired. 7 hours on this one. I don't know how many was on the other one. I do appreciate you coming through, Brody. And we have Tony G33 was hanging out on Kick. Thank you. Appreciate you. Oh my gosh, we're blocked on Facebook. Okay, turn that off. Rumble is all quiet. Okay, D-Live. We had Night Rider over there. Peace out, Night Rider. Hanging. Take it easy, man. Slow ride. Hey, dude, we got that avatar on Kick. The Viking. Funny. It's funny, use the Viking over there. A gif of it. Alright. Okay. Until tomorrow, probably. I gotta make it through the night, though, you know. I could die tonight. So if you don't hear from me tomorrow, I could be dead. It's a possibility, and you might never know. So, I love you guys. Thanks for being in my life. And, give me a chance to hang out with you. I'm just a lonely man in Long Beach. Thanks for being a part of my life. And then to the people who donated monetarily, also thank you for your contributions. This isn't updated. I need to refresh. I'm refreshing. We had Chili Peen, Kelly the Better. Those are from the previous stream this morning. Thank you for that. And Kelly the Better and Jay Wright on this stream. Thank you so much. You're awesome. Awesome people. Alright, what is that doing there anyway? It's not supposed to be there anymore. There's no song playing. Okay. I said everything I can say. Everybody is caught up here. Good night, y'all. Thanks again. Sweet dreams.